We. Monk was asking, how long did you leave your Steam page up before release? Early access release, I think we had the Steam page up for maybe 4 months, 3 months. It was a very short marketing campaign, extremely short. And then obviously, you know, for early access until 1.0 release, it was like, I think 4 or 5 years, right? So 3 to 4 months is short for a marketing campaign. Oh yeah, that's pretty short, man. Marketing campaigns usually go for like 6 months to 12 months. Ronan's been there for 7. Okay, listen. When Ronan makes a comeback, it's gonna be a comeback. Although I feel like I want to ask Steam if they could like unlist that page so then we can get like a new, fresh release thingy. Deadlock update. Nothing. It's nothing. It's probably nothing. I'm fucking sad, man. I'm not playing this game until they release a new content update. I refuse. Nothing. No, nothing. Man. I was thinking of doing 1 month of marketing for my game. Like, here's the thing. It might work out, right? But a lot of places do end up doing a pretty long period of marketing campaigns and whatnot. I think it heavily depends on your game, right? For Ronan, am I planning on making a completely different game and only keeping the established? I don't know. We'll see when we get there. Like, I was thinking back to it. Like, there was so many ideas where we could scope it down and make it kind of like a traditional roguelite where you're going from, like, area to area. But then I thought about it, and I'm like, what's the point? Like, okay, if we make the combat really good, okay. But then I thought about it, I was like, I feel like there's something so interesting about a roguelite that takes place in a static city that sort of shifts and changes maybe over 24 hours. Slight little changes, but it's like... like a static city where you do contracts in the city and then you could do other things within this, but that obviously that's a very big scope, right? I feel like, to me, if you downscope a game too much to the point where it's like lost its unique elements, call me crazy, I feel like it's not worth pursuing. If you downscope it to a point where it's like just like every other game, but you know, oh hey, the combat is like really fun. Sure, I guess it could do well, but I feel like, I don't know. I feel like you get to a certain point where you downscope something and you kind of just don't find interest in it anymore. It's a simple single-player job simulator game. I don't feel like it needs that long of a crazy marketing campaign. You're probably good then with 1 month, to be honest. You do like one revealed trailer and then a release trailer, release some shorts and clips and TikToks within that time frame, have a bunch of stuff ready for release time, then you'll be fine. You structured it kind of like Mirror's Edge, but combat focus, that'd be sick. Dude, I don't even know what Ronan was trying to be. Ronan was, you take on contracts in a static city and you can do various things within the city and then learn kind of the ins and outs of the city. And then there's enemies around the city while you try to find your contracts, and you like scan for the contracts and it shows you the directions of where they are. That was the stage of where we were at the time. I don't know if that's how I would do it nowadays, though. Oh yeah, I changed all the lighting in this area a little bit. The crouching animation still looks really fucked up. It's better, but still not. Great. And the sprinting animation, I think we could do some changes to, too. I think it's pretty close to Mirror's Edge, but combat instead of parkour focused, I guess. A little bit. I guess like Catalyst. A little bit like Mirror's Edge Catalyst. Honestly, don't even know where to start with marketing. I was thinking of making trailers and having a demo and reaching out to content creators. Honestly, man, just think of it as you trying to share your game with people who would be interested in playing your game. Just think of it that way, right? So your target audience is not every gamer in existence. Your target audience is players that would be interested in your game. So just keep that in mind. You can contact content creators, be like, here's a free key. Try it out. Please don't upload anything until this time. And then just post clips, post on Twitter, post on Reddit. Contact. There's some people on Twitter that like share games. You could always try contacting them. Just post stuff. I think yeah, that would be an interesting challenge. Is creating a game, making a whole new YouTube channel for it, and like a bunch of social medias, not cross-marketing at all, which would be kind of silly in my position, but it would be interesting to see how much of that would get pushed in the algorithm. That being said, my TikTok was not shared in a lot of places, and that was able to blow up just based off of one post. So I think even fresh accounts can get through into the algorithm and whatnot. Checking in from a tent in the woods to make sure you're not slacking. I can't do that shit anymore. I was gonna make like a creepy bird noise. Don't look outside. Hope your camping is going well. What I kind of like about Superfire in a weird way is the different level design philosophy between series. That's one of the things people fucking hate. Is me trying to experiment with level design and trying to figure out what the hell is the right way of doing shit. People fucking hate the later levels. They only like the Toronto series for some reason. Which, funny enough, a lot of our early access players found I love how people still call it Twitter. Warms my soul. We don't call it X around here. That's not existent. Only been posting shorts on it. I've gotten like 50k views total. I seem to get around 2 to 5k views each. Yeah, I think you're kind of guaranteed around like 2k views on shorts. It's very interesting how YouTube kind of does that shit. Yeah, that's basically correct. Yeah. Yeah. The continuous narrative is so fucking difficult to get right because it's like there's so many different interesting ideas for areas that the player could go through, but because we have to create some sort of continuity between each area, it's like, oh fuck. Oh, balls. Let me see if the YouTube's good. Oh yeah, we're good. We're live. We made some animation improvements, but I'm going to be honest, I don't remember what they were. Is that a bad sign? Good sign, bad sign? I think the diving we improved a little bit. There's something with slow-mo that I feel like makes your dive, I don't know which part of it is. I think right there. Something happens with the dive, I think that makes it drop really quickly. Anyways, we'll figure out all that stuff as time goes on. Once we start working on the DLC a little bit more. We've been a little hyper focused on train rot. But I think I'm reaching a point where I need to like kind of hunker down and just look at train rot and see like what do we need to like really make it move forward. That just consists of me staring at it and just running through the level or the train. Yeah, it's weird. It's like the slow-mo's still there, but something weird is happening to it. I gotta figure out what's going on there. I know we give a little small amount of slow-mo when you dive, so maybe there's some sort of interference there. Could run through the train with other people or play more basketball. Basketball. B-ball? Who did someone say B-ball? What did we do last stream? What did we work on? The bonus system? Is that what we worked on? We still have some stuff we have to do there, don't we? Oh, the monster spawning. Right. I remember now. Yeah, I remember. Good call. Good call. Says the result, multiple factors impacting the same game speed modifier. User has no game development experience. It's a very good assumption though. It's a very good assumption, and it's very very accurate. There's a ton of different things that affect the movement, the game speed, and sometimes it combats each other. And I had to do so much fucking spaghetti code to get that working right. So I think I just have to like stare at it and do it correctly. I hate the name Train Slop. You mean Train Rot? Completely undermines the work you're putting into the game? Nah, I don't think so. What? What an asshole. He scared me. How do you do your collisions when importing from Blender? It depends. If it's a very simple thing, I'll just let the auto collision handle it. Oh my god, that was the music? What the fuck was it? God. What the hell is that? The other thing you could do with collision is you can create custom collision. Oh yeah, I added a little noise. I added a little noise when you complete something. Here, let me go back to the front. Get a 4. I haven't caught a stream in a long time. This looks different. Good job. Thank you. It's getting there. It's getting there. I don't know. I like Train Rot. I think Train Rot is really just a fun, not so serious kind of name. I don't see it as any, like, I don't know. Bomb Monster should have seen you then. I think we need to make it so just walking around makes noise events as well. And then, yeah. The name lacks creativity. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'd rather that name than Age of Dynasty, Birth of the First Son, or some shit like that. That do go hard, though. That do go hard. That do... Yeah. Just like how people view friend slop as... I think friend slop became what was in the beginning a derogatory term to undermine the goal of games like this. And then people just adopted it because... it was essentially just a genre of its own. This music is insane. I hear ticking noises and shit. I know I didn't even put any of those sound effects in this game, and it still freaks me out. Because it's like in my right ear. It's going fucking crazy. I'm going insane. Video game lingo is deranged anyway. Am I reburning the fire extinguisher? In the future, I'm going to make it so that it actually deals damage to your quota. So then that way you don't put the fire extinguisher in. The most recent successful game, Shift at Midnight. Imagine if it was called Shift Rot. Makes it sound so much worse. Well, Train Rot is just a play on words of brain rot. So that didn't play the sound effect. What was that? What was that? Congrats on the release. This and other phrases are used on many other devs. Oh, you'd be surprised, Fist. Congrats on the release. I feel like it's a pretty rare thing sometimes. We need more monster types, I think. I like the title. I like the title too. I'm okay with the title. Hey, listen, if you don't like it, that's okay. The briefcase mimic? Yeah, we gotta put that one in, man. Yes, dude. Or Bullet Heaven, which almost works, but also doesn't as a genre name. Isn't Bullet Heaven basically supposed to be like A Vampire Survivors like? Isn't that like... Bullet Heaven just does not make sense. It just does not make sense as a genre name, but hey, it is what it is. They couldn't call it a Vampire Survivors like. Actually, wait. They could have. Don't they have Souls-like as a thing? Roguelike is a thing, and Rogue is a name of a game. So this is bullshit. Bullet Heaven's a lot of bullets on screen, but it's a good thing. I think it implies that Bullet Heaven is you shooting the bullets rather than monsters or enemies shooting the bullets at you. I need to go. I gotta go. Uh-oh. I have a big nose as well. Do you have any suggestions? Yeah, you just leave it there. Or, I don't know, get surgery or something. Uh-oh. What the hell? We need to stop them from randomly just walking into the thingies. The noise that was making, dude. Oh, come on. Why is literally everybody here? Oh, probably because the alarm guy. Whop! Ow! What the fuck? Why is this still here? Soul Slurper? Oh, dude, the Soul Slurper. Dude, there's too many great monsters on the list. There's the Soul Slurper, there's the... The mimic, the locker thing, Loch Ness locker monster. Start making them? Don't stare at me like that. Listen, we'll get through it, okay? We'll get through it. Jeez. My next game is going to be a Souls-like, roguelite, Metroidvania, Bullet Heaven, Friend Slop. Schedule 1 like. I think the name will stick. I think what's funny is Suit for Hire is a relatively simple name, and that's a name that like a lot of people... Well, I think that's just the reality of it, is from a game developer's perspective, you're going to see people forget the name of your game or like mix it up and stuff. I think that's just what's going to happen. I don't think there's any way around that. The only time where a game name sticks, I feel like, is when the game becomes popular. I feel like that's not entirely true. I do think the name kinda... I think it'll be fine. I don't want to make monsters today. I don't even know where to get started on the monsters right now. The name is mid, but it's my small opinion. Well, what would you call it? What would you come up with? A Friend Slop survival horror co-op game? You You can be a billionaire, but people will still forget you renamed Twitter to X. What a stupid fucking name. What a stupid name. He only switched it to that, by the way, because he had that domain on hand. And he didn't know what to do with it. He literally had that domain, and he's like, okay, I'm going to use the domain now. That was it. That's literally it. Not because it was a good name to switch it to. It's because this motherfucker had that domain for the longest time. And wanted to use it for something. I'm gonna release a dementia simulator that randomly deletes your save game so nobody will ever know how short it actually is. That's fucking crazy. Wait, that's actually fucking crazy. Oh my god. No, the thing that you should do, Klaus, is you don't even know when the save was deleted. There'll still be shit around you sometimes, but then you won't even know. Like, that's crazy. And the game should just crash. That should be a part of the gameplay mechanic, is your game crashes, but your game crashing is actually you forgetting things. It's a purposeful crash. It's amazing. Sausage people train type game. The dev was too lazy to finish. Listen, I'm right here. I'm working on it, motherfucker. I'm right here. I'm working on it. Well, I'm staring at it, but I'm gonna work on it. Come on. Come on. Come on. If you're gonna be a dick, at least be, like, reasonable about it. You can call me lazy, a procrastinator, but, like, come on. I'm right here. Although I'm finding trouble with it, but, you know, hey. Super Hire should have been Mr. Gun Guy's Super Happy Fun Time. Hey, Al, I'm down for that. Yo, Twiggy, how's it going? All right, guys, we have a huge 23 card to-do list. Change the post-processing to darkness when in a car that has no electricity. UI shown. Full shift completed. Okay, here's the idea with the full shift completed thing. I think that will just show up when the route is completed, and it'll show up on the right side. Yes. 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 Yes, good idea. I know. Yes, I know. I'm a man of good ideas sometimes. The backlog is resting on a Mobius loop. That's game development for you. Game development is one big, just fucking Ouroboros. Shit my pants, I did.
How's the train rot going?
Barabudis, thank you for the 37 month-aroos. Thank you. How's the train rot going? I think it's going well. We're still in a kind of a little bit of a weird spot where the gameplay is still not 100% there yet, but I feel like it's slowly... I think it's slowly building up to that point. Alternative game idea. It's Groundhog's Day, And every 30 minutes, your shit resets and you gotta do it again. So it's a race to like figure out all the different things that you need to do to solve the loop. Yes, dude. A walking noise. Is that a monster? He was stuck. He couldn't open the door. Okay, we need to fix that. Can we we need to fix that. For some reason, he never gets to the thing. He has to shove his whole head into it. Why? Some name ideas: End of the Line, Night Rail, Dead Track, Midnight Express. Midnight Express is a thing. Off the Rails, I think, is also a game. I don't know, like Trainwreck. I don't think I want to associate with the streamer. I don't know. It's just Track Stalkers. I don't know. I just feel like I could picture people being like friend groups being like, "Hey, let's go play some Train Rot." Just like how I feel like it's the same philosophy as Danny choosing the name Muck for his fucking survival game. Let's go play some Muck. Let's go play. I've got a great name that'll generate a lot of interest. How about Final Fantasy 17? What about the first one? How about Final Fantasy 1? Why don't we start from 1? I just don't like the name The Rot. I think it undermines the value of the game. What if we see Rot as the status of the train diminishes and gets worse and worse and rottens? Why not view it in that way? I think you're viewing it in the perspective of like slop or whatnot, rather than rot being more so the status or the state of where the game goes, and the state of the mental of all of the employees, which is becoming rotten, becoming stinky. Okay, so we have a system in here. Is it in the no? Where's the part that generates the nav link? Oh, right here. Brain rot is downtrending now? What do you mean, like the term is downtrending? Oh no. See, negative 60 and 60. So I think if we do left as negative 70 and this is 70, we give a little bit more space. I think the werewolf should be able to access it a little bit easier. Let's see. Like, it's a sloppy game. It is technically a sloppy game in a way. And if anything, I would rather the players kind of perceive it as that. So then that way, when they play the game, hopefully, you know, the game is polished enough to a point where they're like more so surprised than expecting this extremely polished experience. Which I don't think it will be a super polished experience, especially with my knowledge of multiplayer. Especially with my knowledge of multiplayer. Werewolf. Werewolf? We need to see if he goes through the door properly now, rather than being stuck at it. Oh, shit. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Yes! It's working so much better. Look at that. He's like going through the door rather than going... Yes, dude. Look at that. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, what about this one? Big door. Big door. Going through big door? Also, the thing to remember is, while the game is trying to be horror, I think... Really, man? Really? Oh, fuck. Come on. Come on. Is he trying to open the door? Yeah, another thing to remember is I kind of want humor to be a part of the game as well. Not that I'm trying to inherently design it into the game by like being very like comedic, but I am like trying to introduce elements where comedy is kind of like an element, or can become an element. I don't want it to be too over serious, so I think having a not so serious title kind of creates that expectation from the get-go. Okay, so all of the other doors work except for this one. Tunnel coming. Have you seen Grain Rot on Steam? Yes. I don't really know what it's trying to be. I don't really know what it's trying to be. Oh, wait, shit. Wait, maybe I didn't change it. Maybe that was just me getting lucky. Hold on, try again. I want a little ticking noise when the timer goes down. Please tell me the werewolf is not on the... I need him to be in an area with doors. Hello? Is Train Rot at 1.0 yet? Mm-mm. Do you have 70 cooking yet, Jay? Yeah? What the fuck? He's a liar. And a thief. And a fraud. I have 65? Wait, really? What the fuck? I have 63 banked. Right now. I literally don't know where the werewolf is. I'm trying to look for him. I could cheat it by just... What do you boost with for cooking? And like, how many levels can you even boost? Guys, I think the werewolf died. I don't think he's on the map. I think... Oh, he's in the laundromat. Oh, that's great. There's no doors here. Oh, fuck. I do want him. I do want the monsters to wander a bit more. Right now, they don't wander as much as I'd like them to, into like other train cars. So a lot of the times they'll end up just walking around in their own little space. There is a lot of doors there, actually. No, 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 no. That's not what I meant. I meant openable doors. Spicy stew? I am not fucking with the spicy stew. Don't even mention that thing. Are you gonna have them teleport around the train like the mobs do in Repo? That's the thing. We're probably gonna have to figure out all of those little intricacies later on just to make sure like monsters are still... Don't do it. What? How did he do that? He just walked over it like nothing happened. I can't scroll up in my chat. Matter more than the name at the end of the day? Yeah, the thumbnail is a lot more... Go towards the door. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Right there. Right there. The door. Right there. Come on. Okay, here we go. All right. Stupid dog. Stupid wolf. Oh. So because he's running into it, we add the impulse and then immediately resume path following. Hear me out. Another delay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm going fucking crazy mode here. Another delay. Another one. If Repo was named Repo Rot, but still had that Steam page, I would still look at it as a good polished game. I think at the end of the day, name does not matter until a game does really well and then it's successful. And then suddenly you're like, damn, that name's really good. And then you're like, well, it's really good because it did so well. Mega bonk. Grain rot. I don't even remember. I think what I remember from Grain rot is it seemed really just confusing. Something about it seemed really off. Oh, it was the trailer. Was it the trailer FPS that really threw, just like the art style and everything kind of threw me off? I thought the name Mecha Chameleon didn't really suit the hide and seek genre, but it took off. Yeah, see? Mecha Chameleon. I thought that name was fucking stupid. I also don't really 100% understand what the game is. So you go down into a dungeon, you do the whole quota loop, I guess. and then you bring it back up to your like house. It just this looks like I think I even said this last time. It actually looks like you're tripping fucking balls. Like the random puking out oil and shit and whatnot. Like it actually seems like you're tripping balls. Like this scene right here, I actually feel like I'm getting anxiety. This feels like I'm getting anxious just looking at this whole scene of them puking out and then fucking doing the Fortnite dance and shit like that. Actually, I think I'm going fucking crazy just looking at that shit. I actually genuinely feel like I'm going fucking crazy. I think that was the goal. Success. But to be honest, it does not feel comfortable at all. Like I don't want to play it for that reason. It just makes me really just unnaturally uncomfortable. Wait, what was the recent hack for Mecha Chameleon? Like, I know people were aimbotting and shit because they could just cheat where people are. There was another cheat where it's like people can perfectly one-to-one paint themselves into a space. Cheaters really do ruin everything, huh? Super loser. That feeling when someone has no fucking talent, so they cheat in a painting game, that's fucking crazy. That's crazy. It's like using AI. Pissed off at least a couple people there. No cheating in OSRS. I did hear that there was a huge bot ban wave, and there's like not that many bots anymore. Is that actually true? Like apparently the wilderness is empty as fuck. It's called RuneLite. Okay, RuneLite is low-key cheating though. Like it actually is. Like I was doing a quest yesterday with Quest Helper, and I was like, this is fucking ridiculous. Like I'm not doing the quest. I'm literally just following the thing and clicking where I need to click. Click the blue glowing thing. They really double down on bots. All reports I give usually get actioned. Damn. Hot damn. So it's real. It actually happened. Lottle Knot? Oh, that's a cute looking thumbnail art. I love that. All right, let's see if this adding the slight delay makes it so the door can open correctly now. Okay. Let's see. He's here now. Open a door. Can I follow this guy? Guys, that's the wrong button. I thought pilot meant like you just follow it. No, no, no. Pilot literally meant you become the werewolf and you fly around with it. Well, what? Who the hell thought putting that in as a feature fucking made any sense? Some epic dev. Yeah, pilot. Yeah. I'm looking for a werewolf. Aha. There's got to be a way to just follow him, right? I know you can frame select it, but can I just... Whatever. He's on a mine. Did it activate? I didn't hear the activation noise. I don't know if I could get back into RS3, to be honest. I kind of wish I was on the OSRS bandwagon when it first came out, but I still remember, he's still getting fucked up. Like, he was able to go through that time, but... I hate nav links. I hate everything about navigation in UE. Why does it have to be so shit? Oh, whoa! Build your own navigation? I don't know how to. It's a skill issue. I know, I complain about it a lot. I don't have a solution for it because I literally don't know how to build my own. +2 if there's an if statement in there. Okay. Hey, you stupid motherfucker. Man, you are just one dumb pile of bricks, huh? Oh, you were about to go to the door, and then you landed on that, and then you... Oh, my... Okay, I have an idea. Let's go to Station 0 real quick. Hey, you know what? I have a fantastic idea. Can you pet him? In a form, in a way, you could. Yeah, in a way, sort of. I remember there was a grid. Oh, prototype grid. Okay, and then I put the werewolf in the portal-looking room. God, Portal is such a good game. Good games. Both of them are good. Both of them are great. All right, now we need to see if if there's any. Uh-oh. There's no nav mesh over here? How did he hear that? And then he immediately looked at me. That's insane. Get out of here. Why are his eyes red? What happened to him? Did you get no sleep? Is the impulse not enough? I feel like the delay is more than enough. But maybe not. Let's try 0.5. He's still just running into it. It says at SmartLink. We are receiving at SmartLink. It's very possible that the door is just not valid. Let's see if that's the case. If that's the case, then I fucked up somewhere. Come on, come to the door, come to the door, come forth, come forth. Come hither, come hither. The door's right there, please. Come to the exit. Aha. At SmartLink. So the door is valid. Cube, get right vector. We're getting the right vector of cube. Oh, cube is door. Why don't I should rename this. It gets the right vector of the door. Is that the right vector though? Yes. You know what? It might be the direction is incorrect. I don't want to talk about it. I do not want to talk about it. Oh, hey, it works now. Yeah. Whoa, that was quick. Okay, maybe 1,000. I think velocity change is fine in this instance. Unless, that is, if you're trying to hold on to the door. Although I think we'll have to code that whole functionality in properly. Crim is locked in and I don't like it. Where's my entertainment? It's right here, man. I'm right here. I'm literally right here, man. Watch this. That's sick. You see that? Split second decision making. So the door works. But also not at the same time. Oh, see, he ran into it. Okay, so let's just do 800. Just keep it at 800. That's fine. That's fine. Whatever. He's still running into it. Even though when you reach a smart, when you reach a smart link, I believe it's supposed to stop your pathfinding. It seems like it's not. Grim, you really love putting in random numbers in your code? I do, yeah. How else am I supposed to determine a number for intensity on impulse? Like, what are you supposed to do? Calculate the impulse? Like, what are you gonna do? Okay, wise guy, tell me, what are you gonna do? Calculate. How are you gonna calculate the intensity of the impulse that you want to do? I'll wait right here. Math? Okay, but like, what kind of math, man? You can't just say math. I'm just gonna be like, science. Science. What's the impulse against? The door for the speed? It's to open the door. I don't know, man. I failed math. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. So this is not actually stopping the path following, I'm noticing. He just keeps walking. He just keeps walking. Over here it says resume path following to give control back, but like it doesn't. How do you stop the path following? Is there another function in here that I don't know about? I would like to see the code, please. Please show me the code, please. I want to see if there's any other functions in here. What? What's this creepy music? Minecraft Dungeons. What the fuck? You guys ever play Minecraft when you were younger and like you hear those random weird creepy ass noises when you're like mining and shit, and then you quit the game because you're like, nah, fuck no. Nah, fuck that, man. Nah, hell no. The weird like little violin sound in the back. Stop movement. I'm wondering because technically this is supposed to stop their pathfinding, but it's not. So we could do stop active movement, which is apparently there's an interface for it. Interesting. Which I don't know if that works. Stop active movement? Not sure if that works. Could just be some random. Yeah, he's still moving, so he doesn't give a fuck. I love how the agent is just an actor. It's not even like... But the actor's a pawn, so we have to cast to... Because he stops movement, he immediately tries to determine a different place to pathfind to... whatever. Let's just... Guess who's going to university? Yo boy. Oh, dude, hell yeah, Bluetooth. Congrats, man. You excited? What are you going into major for? Thank you, Krim, for making an emote now. My chat experience has gone up exponentially. It's really a funny emote. It really is a funny emote. It is a really funny emote. It's so good, dude. Can you explain smart links? I can't, because this shit doesn't fucking work right sometimes. Shit doesn't work right 90% of the time anyways. The thing is, if we stop movement, he basically stops his pathfinding altogether, which means he doesn't go through the door anymore. It's just funny that I remember Navlinks actually freezing movement altogether, and that's why you have to resume the path following. For some reason, he's not doing that. You should be disabling the smart link when the door is closed, what I'm reading. We don't have to disable it. We don't have to disable it. We shouldn't have to disable it. Getting a thorough electrical and communications education plus the electives I'm choosing gives me a massive foundation in OS, graphics, computer architecture. Very cool, man. Very cool. Sounds like it's going to be a tough journey, but you got this, dude. You got this, man. Just take it one step at a time, all right? I would not be able to do a course like that. So, like, you got this. It seems like you've been kind of diving into stuff like that within that kind of technical nature anyways, as far as I know. So, it seems definitely up your alley. Oh, to fix that, you got to find the special checkbox somewhere. I bet you there's one in project settings. Another. I bet money on that. Actually, no, I won't bet money on that. But I bet you there's a random fucking checkbox somewhere that's like stop movement when reaching nav thing, which is not in the actual object itself, and for some reason could be in the settings. For God knows why. I don't know. I don't know. Don't know. Me don't know. They're typically supposed to stop, but maybe not. It does have VoIP, Victor. What's the best way to implement it? I use Steam Core, which is a plugin that has some VoIP stuff, but I believe Unreal has a whole implementation thing for VoIP built in. Okay, let's just see if he keeps getting stuck. We'll test it 5 times. We'll do the 5-time test. Fail on 2. Write that down. Fail on 2. However, that time he just didn't call at SmartLink until the last second. I fucking hate SmartLinks, man, and this stupid shit. That time it was fine. Nav mesh modifier on the door. The door is essentially a nav mesh modifier. It will basically block the navigation. The nav link is what connects the 2 spots together so then they can interact with the door and then find their way through it. Nav meshes are really annoying for free roaming enemies, I've learned. Like, even simple terrain fucks up sometimes. It's crazy, man. Something that I feel like is so integral to a lot of games, and it's a piece of shit. Maybe the nav links are too close to the door. Maybe we have to move them further again. I know that was something we were doing here. -90. Let's actually double check that that's even doing anything. I hope it is. I'm pretty sure it is. We should hopefully be able to tell. Yep. We can see the arrows a little bit further ahead. Buddy, you okay? Oh, all right. Okay, test number 1. Test number 2. This time he did not call reached navlink. He's just... This shit ain't easy. I don't doubt. I don't doubt it. I'm sure it's not easy. Like, don't get me wrong. I would not be able to do anything better than what UE was able to do. I would have to, like, take months of learning this shit, like A-star pathfinding and all this other shit. I don't know how to. I don't know how to do it. I'm stupid. Okay, listen. If you were to throw me into, like, hey, here, build your own game engine, I would quit and find a different industry to go into. I would go into plumbing or something. I don't know. So I use a hybrid of nav mesh and node-based pathfinding. The nodes take over on indoor areas and the mesh between them. So what would be node-based pathfinding? You could also just not use nav links for doors and make them not a dynamic obstacle. Then do some sort of check to open the doors. We could do that. I think I had some sort of reasoning as to why we made it so the door is actually... why we made them blocking. I have never touched smart objects because that's a relatively new feature. And I just don't like messing with features. How good is the smart object system? Is it good? I thought it was still experimental, the whole AI smart object thing. If you're having allergies and rubbing your eyes, you're gonna... No, it's just because I woke up and I got fucking crust in my eyes. I don't think it's allergies. Either way, I shouldn't be rubbing my eyes anyways, because apparently that's like not good for your eyesight, but I just do it anyways because I'm stupid. Oh, that's just interesting, Fist. Technically, that's what the navlink is supposed to be. This is like 2 nodes, right? So you see that the arrow is here? That's essentially like a connection between 2 points. It's just being annoying. I think the problem is that he's running into the door while it's trying to open. Because he's running against the door, there's probably applied friction, and then he ends up not opening the door. Ideally, which is why I put this delay, I was thinking his path following is technically supposed to pause, which it technically is supposed to. But it doesn't. It doesn't. Why? Why? I require explanation. Try disabling movement entirely to check if that's the issue. We tried disabling movement earlier, at least on the controller. That causes him to completely abandon the pathfinding. We can maybe... Maybe it's because we're using GMC, and just GMC doesn't really have a way of... Maybe the nav link doesn't interact with the GMC component, actually. Maybe that's what it is. Where is NPC? NPC... Is pawn aggressive? Um... I got a couple ideas. We can make an interface to like slow down their movement speed. In the pawn interface. Could slow down their movement speed a little bit, their tempo, the max desired speed. We slow them down when they're at a door. Could do that. Although that could have some adverse effects. Like, what if the door opens and then they're at the door and then... The other thing I'm noticing, though, it's sometimes the smart link reached doesn't get called 100% of the time. Let's do that as the first check right now. Does he always call at smart link when he's opening the door? Okay, that time he called it immediately. Here, I'm a little bit confused. It might just be because the door is still, like, constructing. What radius do I have set on the node? I don't think they necessarily have radiuses. I think they just have a link beginning and a link end. And the radius is probably just the character's radius themselves. We have a snap radius, but I think that's something different. That's when it's constructing itself. Constant force on the door could do that too. What? Event receive smart link reached. Wait, there's an on receive, wait, on smart link reached and then event receive smart link. The hell is the difference? I want to see what this is doing actually. Resume path following. So it uses U path following component. Get controller. Cast to A pawn. Get controller U path following component. Find component by class U path following component. Let me double check that that's actually the right thing that it's calling to. Yes. Yes, it's not a custom GMC one. So finish using custom link. Maybe GMC doesn't give a fuck about smart links. It's just like, I'm going through. Exactly, Fist. That's exactly what's going on. So basically, so how a navlink works is it basically can notify to the NPCs if there's a point where they want to go through, but they can't go through it because there's no navigation there. It will try to look for nav links. It'll find this nav link, and then once it reaches it, which is right here, the pink arrow, then it will open the door. But sometimes it just doesn't open the door. It might just be because he's trying to open the door instantly on begin play. Can I have the door broadcast like get away from me event? No, unfortunately, that's not really... It's not really something I can do. That, at that instance, that wasn't even the door opening and then him causing friction on it. That was literally he just wasn't calling the door. That's why we have that at smart link print string. So sometimes he's for some reason just not reaching the door. Even though we can clearly see it there. I don't know. Get up, Alec. Do like 150 units for the smart link? Yeah, we could do a little bit more. Let's do like 120. I don't want to go too far either because... Uh-oh. There's a green arrow and then a whatever arrow. Again, this is one of those weird Unreal situations where there's technically like a simple link and then a smart link. The smart link is the one where I can actually like use it. Do I have to just delete the simple link? Is that the problem? Is maybe the smart link like, or the simple link interfering with the smart link? Is that what's going on? I want to try something real quick. Let's do -20 and 20 for the simple link. Maybe... Do I just delete the simple link? One, two, three. Oh my god, maybe the simple link was like interfering and it was like trying to fight with the door. So far, 3 successful, maybe 4 successful. Don't tell me that simple link was somehow causing an interference with the smart link. Test 10. You had 2 navs competing. So, I guess so. I guess so. So simple link is still being enabled even though you're using a smart link. But what's the point of the simple link versus the smart link? The smart link is just more useful anyways because it actually like lets you do shit with it. We need a Crim sleeper emote? We do. We have Crim... what's the fucking... Crim's 2... What's the... First C9... Wait, we don't have that emote on Twitch? We only have it on Discord? Wait, we only have it on Discord. What the fuck? Maybe simple links are just to fall off to something. Oh. Oh. You know what that also means? I could probably fix a few bugs on Suit for Hire. Because we had some weird little navigation bugs on Suit for Hire. Because I think I used both in that one too. Oh, that's really funny. Get him, Golden. Oh, that's really good to know. That's really good to know. Very interesting. So now we know why he runs into the... Oh, that's... Look at him. Look at him go now. He's like perfectly opening the door now. Look at that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Gets jump scared. All right, well, that's good to know. Today I learned, and today you learned. Some of you might have learned that. I don't know. So... This was never an Unreal issue, even though pathfinding is still fucky. I will still stand by that it is fucky. However, nav links, that was pilot error. That was pilot error. That was me. I'm stupid. Sometimes dumb, sometimes effective. You know, it happens. Wow, that's good to know. Good to know. Yeah. I'm gonna take a little standing break. My back still hurts. Oh, fine. Yeah. Yeah, all right. Yeah, sure. Doing strength training soon. Be careful. Not to hijack the stream, but could you describe the biggest difference in designing for top-down versus third-down? I'm still fascinated with your switch from one to the other halfway through development. Technically, we support both. Big difference with top-down versus third-person. Top-down, when it comes to a level design perspective, your camera, for the most part, is fixed, right? So you can make a lot of shortcuts with the way that you're designing things, such as you don't necessarily need ceilings, or you don't need to put as much emphasis on ceilings and various other walls, because if you have an isometric view, you're usually fixed in one specific position, and sometimes the walls might want to be invisible or whatnot. Whereas in third person, you're focusing on the entire space. So that's a big difference there in terms of level design. Performance is another really big one. With top-down, you can kind of control how many draw calls are on screen at all times. Third person is a lot harder to do that. There's a lot more challenges where the player can see a larger space. Another thing is, in top-down, you can kind of control the space of where enemy AI are, and you know where the player can see them. In third person, the player can see from very far away. So everything really plays off of each other. Level design becomes such an integral part of everything, and whatnot. So yeah. Another thing is controls. With top-down, it's a lot more of a fixed control scheme. In third person, the player can shoot anywhere. They can shoot at the feet or whatnot. But in top-down, well, depending on the kind of control scheme, there's some games that do top-down and you can shoot anywhere. But in the type of our game where it being fast-paced is very important, we didn't really want to do like 100% precision shooting. But that is another problem. So a lot of your gameplay mechanics might shift or change. I kind of wish we did third person from the get-go, but it is what it is, because we could have done so many cool things like shooting enemies on their feet and stuff like that. Could have created different events. We could still technically do that. It's just, the thing is, top-down players aren't going to be able to experience that as much. I asked this before, where did you get your VFX for this game? Or maybe made them yourself? The VFX is mostly like, you mean like the particle effects are all like default template stuff for the most part. What up, y'all? Stream on a Saturday? I didn't stream yesterday, so this is the catch-up stream. And I'm not talking ketchup as in the condiment. I'm talking catch-up. Yeah, I haven't added any like actual like proper particle effects yet. So everything has been relatively like template. That being said, from a player perspective, I think players enjoy the third person a lot more. It makes them feel a lot more connected with the player, a lot closer to the cinematic kind of element of what the game is really trying to be. Cinematic slash arcadey. Like, I think it went in a lot more cinematic direction while still retaining some of its arcadey elements. But, yeah. Oh, the smoke? Okay, so the smoke is default smoke, but it uses masked rather than transparent, and it uses dither temporal AA to make it to give it that kind of like stylized pixel look. That's how we kind of did that there. So if they're stuck in a door and running into it, they don't keep trying to open the door. Which is one problem. Constant force would be better. I think this might be a scenario where the nav link is not enough to make this work.
Shit my pants.
Because if they're stuck at the location and the nav link doesn't succeed, I think their AI gets fucked or something. So I don't think this is necessarily a how we're opening the door. I think it's more so detection. Almeida, thank you for the 52 months. Thank you. Holy moly. 52 month-a-roos. Okay, I want to do something that I think is going to be awesome. The post-processing stays this value. But when you're in a dark car, it gets darker. It gets super duper dark. How's the friend slap going? It's slopping. It's, you know, we're slowly building up the pieces of it, but it's still missing a lot of elements, I would say. What's the song? Frozen Drifts by Upright T-Rex Music. What the fuck, man? Yeah. All right. The doors have been fixed. We fixed the doors. We did it. We figured out the problem. Simple Link and Smart Link together does not work. We should not do that. Speaking of which, let me. I need to open up the Suit for Hire Trello. Not for any specific reasons or anything like that, but okay, good. Okay, so how can we detect that you're in a car that has run out of power? And then how do we detect that you've exited that car to then return the post-process to where it was originally? Post-process volume with a priority? Yeah, we could have a post-process volume in every single car. Oh. I was thinking we do a line trace up constantly to determine if you're inside of a train versus outside. That's stupid? That dumb? I guess that is kind of dumb, huh? Post-process volume seems to be the best bet, huh? I guess having a post-process volume means that we can, like, put some custom behavior in each car. Guess we could do that. Well, I suppose we can... I just spit all over the place, sorry. I suppose we can do that. I guess we can do that. It's kind of annoying having to make all of these different volumes though. Like we have an audio volume here. You know what I mean? We have an audio volume here. Then we have to have a post-process. Then we need to have a nav mesh bounds volume. It's kind of annoying having to have so many different volumes. Could we possibly reuse the audio volume to be our overlap component? I wonder how non-boxy volumes work though. So as long as it's a brush, you can actually modify it. So see right here, we have it at the front here. Only thing is we're gonna have to make sure that it doesn't, you know, interfere when you're outside, which I think we can modify each of the points and angle them. So I think we can do this and it's fine. But who knows, I could be wrong. Maybe we could do a single volume that handles everything. That would be nice. That would be the ideal. That would be the ideal. How do you get that shader unlit mode in the viewport? Shaded unlit, I believe, comes with Scythe. And Scythe is a plugin. I want to see... in this real-time audio diffusion, oh, we do a... we do this. Literally the top 5 best things about Scythe. Scythe is actually one of the best plugins I think I've ever used. I think one of the best plugins in Unreal. Like, one of. Definitely top 3. Easily top 3. Have I watched any of the videos from Unreal Fest 2026? Not really. Not really. I have not. I don't really, like, sometimes I will watch a video randomly that, like, goes through a topic, but I usually only really watch a topic when I need it. Because I feel like that sticks a lot more. It sticks better with me, and I feel like watching something just for the sake of watching it, I feel like has not stuck very well. Like, it helps, like, my brain will probably retain some of it, but... Okay, so we could just use the bindings and then attach another component to the audio volume and reuse the audio volume. It definitely could be done. That being said, we still need a post-process volume that we modify. So unless well, post-process is an actual like thing. But this is not a post-process volume, it's a post-process component. We'll use a parent U-shaped component to provide volume data if available. Let's test this really quickly. I'm gonna up the film grain intensity, or up the, yeah. Right. Might be a priority problem. What did I set the priority of this one to? 25? Make it 0 or 1. Why 25? Idiot dev. I think I'm noticing it 24/7. Is it set to unbound? Dude, get this menu out of my face. Is it set to oh, it is set to unbound. Wait, what does? Okay, we need something more obvious. The film grain, because there's already a default film grain. We need some random color grading. Color grading, gamma, make it red. Is this not using? It says it uses use a parent U-shaped component, but I'm gonna be real. I don't think it is. Is a brush component considered a shape component? It is it not? Oh my god, is brush considered a shape component? No, it's considered a brush component. What the? We'll use a parent U-shaped component to provide volume data if available. Yeah, I don't think a brush component is considered a shape component. Were there any unexpected traps about design for third person that aren't immediately obvious? Were there any unexpected traps about design for third person that aren't immediately obvious? Unexpected traps about design for third person. I don't know. I guess circling back on the whole level design thing. Level design that works in top down might feel great. You have like section to section stuff, and then you go third person and like basically everything just breaks. So that was a bit of a trap. And the level design is so integral to the gameplay feel, and just because what you would do is like section off enemies from point A to point B, right? In third person. Circling back, speaking like a true corpo now. I didn't know how else to say. Whatever, man. So that wasn't immediately obvious until we switched the camera and then noticed, oh shit. Which would have been like a very, like, I still haven't fixed that issue, because fixing that issue basically entails I have to just change the entire, there's one of two things we could do. I would have had to change the entire level design to like make it so the third person couldn't abuse the fact that they could see from like a large distance in front of them and then shooting the enemies. Actually, there's three options. Second option would have been damage fall off, which fucking sucks and feels like garbage. Third option would have been doing the division thing, where instead of enemies being immediately in the vicinity, instead once you get into that area, they like come out of like a little secret room or whatever, or they come out of like cars or whatnot. That would have been another option, which is definitely something I could do in various areas. I could see that being in like the first level when you're going through the little highway or the little like road. We could make it so enemies come out from areas rather than immediately being in that zone. So that's like a big one, I would say. Yeah. Okay, here's my idea. Okay, there we go. COD also does that. They just mask it with lots of VFX and distractions and not an easy design solution to solve. Right. You really, everything really comes into play. And when it comes to thinking about combat scenarios and like going from combat scenario to combat scenario, it really is like you're almost kind of thinking like a movie director in a way. And thinking about where's the camera going to be seen? What kind of things do we need to show? Like you're really thinking about like things to hide, basically. Be me, play COD campaign, be unconscious, play for 15 minutes, be unconscious, play for 10 minutes, be unconscious. That's the only way you can play the newest COD campaigns. God, I'm thinking back up to Modern Warfare 2 and the Spec Ops missions. So peak, so sick. The fucking one where you're like in the snowy area. Dude, hell yeah. I swear your character just gets knocked out by everything, even the old CODs. Oh, that happens in the old CODs many, many times. Go outside of an airport after committing... Get knocked out. Gets shot in the face. You're in a car being kidnapped, you get knocked out. The snow and the sniper ghillie missions are their main reference, so Small World, dude, hell yeah. Those missions are great. They're so cool. The vibe, the music, the sound, I think that's very integral, is atmosphere in those kind of situations, though. Atmosphere was, I feel like, such a big thing as a kid, going through that area and like there's a blizzard and then you hear dogs barking in the distance, right? I think there were dogs in that mission, if I remember correctly. The little attack dogs. Okay. I should be able to create a blueprint that derives from the post. Okay, can I do a scene component, and can a scene component... The post-process is a component, right? Can I create an actor component and then derive it from the post-process component? Unless maybe it's not an actor component, but it's actually a scene component. So let me do this. So I'm gonna do a scene component and derive this from post-process. You've got to be fucking kidding me. The idea was I derive from post-process, and then I do the same thing we did here, which is basically binding events to the brush component. But I think the only way for me to create a child of post-process is through C++. That's really annoying. Alternatively, I just add the post process in here, but then we'd have like two components just controlling the post process. You know what I mean? Which I feel like is so useless when we could just have one component that has the post process and all of the code attached to it. Can we create an actor that derives from post process, but we make it usable in Blueprint? What horrible war crimes are we committing? Nothing! Nothing! Nothing at all! Nothing at all. Nothing at all. See? Nothing at all. All we're doing is we're just going in and we're doing some stuff. Some things and some stuff. Some stuff and some things. Okay. Why don't you use a single unbounded, then make a box component that has a post-process struct? Because they have it wrapped in a single container. We could do that. But then we'd have to modify whatever I guess what we could do is just have it modify the main post-process in the entire world. I guess that's fine. We just find actor of class, post-process, and then modify it with whatever is inside of the struct. We could do that. We could. Yeah, we can modify the player camera as well. Add the post-process volume to the game state, and then you can find it on that. Well, we don't want it to be replicated. This would be something based off of wherever the player is, so this would be local. I guess we could add it to the game state as well, though. I guess it wouldn't be that big of a deal as long as we don't replicate the values. I am curious, though, if this is even possible. Though, I'm just curious. The cockpit looks all moody and cozy now. I think it does need a little bit more light. But it's okay. I think I could do with a little bit more light, possibly. Especially in these corners here. Would you look at that? Problem solved. It's like nothing was ever even there. Wait, did that even save? Yeah, it did. Cozy vibes. I want to see if we create our own post-process component. So it's a blueprint class group equals custom. Is this U class? Can I create it? Can I modify this in blueprint now that we've hold on. I know we could probably just set the post process, but oh, interesting. It's coming up with an error because we're trying to use this. That is so interesting. Whatever. We'll just find another way around. I'll just find another way around then. Fine. So be it. Am I missing a module? Is that why it wasn't? Oh, great. Now I can't fucking look back. Oh, come on. Whatever. 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 We'll just use a post-process struct, and then we can modify it from there. Okay, but then question. You trying to get post-processing components to work with a brush component? Why don't you use a box component? The box would not work because at least look at the shape of this one. The front of the thing has this irregular shape. And yes, we could extend the box outward, but then what might end up happening from there is then we have modified values if you're just like on the edge of this train. And then there's other trains that have irregular shapes as well, where it's like bulges are kind of on the outer skirts, and I don't want to have to like create multiple box components for that. So that's why I kind of want to use a brush component instead. And then if ideally, I think it would be really nice if everything works off of the audio volume, because then we don't have to have 5 gajillion volumes, you know, encompassing the space. Instead, we just have one that manages all of the things that we need when a player is within a space. You know what I mean? You should create a custom shape volume class using splines. Splines again. I already have enough fucking experience with splines. Okay. Blueprint class, actor component. Give it a struct for the post process. I have a question. Now it's not a huge deal, but I don't mind the fact that we can preview when a post process is coming to play. Additionally, another thing that's really nice is this has a blend radius. Would I have to create my own blend radius for this? Or I guess we could just interpolate between two types of post processes. But then how do we determine what the original value of... This is starting to lean into... We should still have a post process that just enables itself. You could probably get it working in C++. Look at the A post-process volume actor class, which allows it to support volumes. Probably make a component in C++ that you can append to any volume. You can add it to the audio volume. Yeah. I wonder if we could get it working with the brush component. Like, how different is the brush versus a like box component? Like, how much difference is there between the two? What's the difference? I want to see if we can look back at the brush component. Hold on, not brush component, post-process component. Is a post-process volume? Hold on. Is this a... It's also a brush component. Wait. It's literally just... Wait, what? So, wait. The post-process component can only use regular shapes, but the post-process volume itself is using a brush. And this one, I believe, can also have the blend radiuses. They specifically implement the post-process interface to add that support. So you would make an actor component that implements the interface, and then it's resolving using its own actor of a volume. Specifically implement the post-process interface to add that support. Post-process interface to add supports. You would make an actor and component that implements the interface, and is resolving using owning actor of an a volume. Okay, let me look at what the post-process component is doing. So, okay. Blendable interface. Is that what we're looking for? Or interface underscore post-process volume? Will use a parent U-shape component. Could I... I don't understand what this is doing here. It's casting to the shape component. Look at the, okay, let's see. A post-process volume. Let's see if I can figure this out. Okay. Very similar to the component. Same interface. It's holding the same interface. Gotcha. Actually, very, very similar code. Very similar code. What is it that's getting the brush component, though? Um, in fact, where is the brush component being? Is it generating it in the C++ file? Is this even the right one? Hold on. I can't even fucking
Shit my
double-click.
pants, I did.
Show me the code. Show me the code. I'm
Did you
assuming
know
this
that
is
you
the
can
right
link
one.
your mom's Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get 1 free Prime sub to at first Crimson every month? Ask your mom for her Amazon Prime password today. Smile.
Exactly. Thank you, Button. Thank you for the Prime. Thank you. You can kind of make a component that is a hybrid of what the post-process component does, but for volume specifically. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I'm trying to figure out where is the like, is it even doing anything with the brush in here? Like, is it in the C++ file? See, here we have brush component. This is going to be interesting. Look at post register all components / unregister. Post register all components. Usually those are at the bottom. What I found. Post register all components. Interesting. Get world insert post process volume. Inserts a post process volume into the world in priority order. Wait, hold on. I want to see what that's doing. Huh. Gotcha. So that's how that works. Interesting. Let me close a bunch of this shit. Okay. Wait. Oh, wait. I was just looking at the Unreal client. What the fuck? Wait. So, would I technically be just copying all of this and creating my own version of this instead of just like deriving from it? So instead of deriving from the post-process component, instead I would just copy paste what I need and make my own version of it instead. There's nothing in the code that would specifically check for the post-process component, right? Like it's safe for me to just create a new version of it. I'm curious, where is it creating the brush in here though? Like how does it? You can make it into a plugin if you wanted to. It just needs that interface. Interesting. Interesting. You have dev. The brush code is in the parent class A volume. Oh, public A volume. Oh. Oh. Ah, right. Oh, Okay. Okay, I see. Oh, I see. Do you see the code? I'm seeing it now. I'm seeing it. Yes. I see it now. I'm looking with my eyeballs. My brain is active. So then a post-processing component is derived from uScene component and uses the interface post-process volume. But instead of reading from a brush, it does this bullshit. Now I want to make an open source version of the component as a plugin. All you got to do to know what kind of plugins to make is watch the stream long enough for my dumbass to find something that could be useful. Don't know what to do? Watch the stream for 3 hours and you'll figure something out. I don't know. It's pretty... That's why I watch game dev streams. That is effective, though. That is effective. Don't get me wrong. Like, you'll find like actual use cases of developers that need like little random things that are probably out there. To be fair, there's probably a plugin out there for this. So, does this interact with the brush? How does this interact with the brush? I need to find out, how do I put my own brush in here? Look at the interface and see what functions it overrides. Okay, let me see if I can figure this out. Because I don't know what an interface override looks like. Redirect post-process non-const pure virtual into A volumes non-virtual const encompasses point. Back off. So I'm reading, man. Jeez, what do you want from me? Right. I see now. I see now. I see. I think it's this. This right here. I think it's this right here. I think what I could do is I create my own component of a volume. It's a reference that then gets actor of class, similar to how the other one does it, and then sets it in here, similar to this one. It will get the, I guess, the parent, get their volume, and then set that as the actual thing, and then it will inject itself as this. And then I believe we should be good. Although I don't think that's an interface call. That's an interface call. How do you know? How do you know? How can you tell that it's an interface call? I know it's an interface call based off of this comment, but I guess the virtual override. Hmm. Yeah, right. My need to play DayZ has been replaced with playing Skyrim now? Skyrim, huh? Hmm. It's just so funny how this component can only use shape components, but then this one uses brush. Like, why are they so different? Why are they different? Why? What reason do they have to do this bullshit? Okay, so I want to use this one as a base. Shape components are the newer way, brushes are the older way that Epic has been trying to deprecate for a long time. Okay, but like, what if you needed like a custom shape for something? Then what? What's the new thing? I know they want to deprecate it, but like, what's the new thing then? Then what do you do then? Like, do I go fuck myself? Like, what do you like? You know what I mean? What do I do? Now you see why they've been trying to deprecate it? Yes. Good response. Very good response. That's extremely corporate. Corpa. Okay, I think we copy paste. They're still building all of that out, basically trying to make meshes to be the new standard. Why? Why? Is it better? The procedural mesh component is very common to use for custom collision shapes for gameplay. Okay. All right. So, we don't want to add an Unreal class. We just want to add a normal class. Right? Because we don't want anything in here. Because we're going to copy paste all this shit anyways. And then adjust it so that it can work with brush. I don't understand these words on the screen. I like the indecipherable boxes and shoelaces better. Hey, don't get me wrong. Me too. I like my spaghetti in boxes. I like my spaghetti and meatballs shaped in the size of a box. Meat boxes. All right. So here's the idea. So we'll copy paste this. And then instead of shape component being the call, we're going to want to use brush components. And then maybe in here we don't cast the U shape component. Maybe we just cast the U brush component. Would that work? Oh, well, let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. Wait, would I create a new class or a struct here? Oh, shit, wait. Or do I just do Unreal class with empty in here? Just do scene component. just do scene component, and then we'll just override it. We'll call this... Wait, is it an actor component or is it a scene component? I want to reuse what they got going on over here. Just because that'll make our life a lot easier. It's just a scene component. Yeah, I guess we can... Let's try to do actor component. Let's see if it'll work. Train rot PP component. PPC. Okay, so now we got our train rod PP component. Now what I want to do is we're going to copy all of this. Copy and paste it. And then we're going to adjust a bunch of shit. Adjust a bunch of shit. So here, train rot PP component. You actor component. AI, what are you doing? Then instead of shape component, I guess we're going to want to read from brush component. And then I want to see if we could just do a cast to in here and should render. Cannot resolve should render. Oh, that's for scene component. We could just delete that. Fuck off. Right, because that's scene component. So we want to get parent. What would get parent be in the context of a actor component? Are my DMs open for non-friends on Discord? Not really. They go into like message requests. And I don't really read them too much. Oh, is it get owning actor? Sure, Vorval. Yeah, sure. No guarantee if I respond or not, so just keep that in mind. C++ jump scare? I'm puking right now. Puking. Huge puke. So now we're not using component utils, but I think it doesn't matter. Now we just copy the CPP. Which one do we copy the CPP of, though? Do we want to copy the CPP from the volume or the component? I guess the component. Sphere component? Motherfucker, why? Why is sphere component? Okay, we're gonna have to modify this code, I think. All right, well, no better time than right now to just figure it out. And here we'll do. And here we'll do. You. Brush component. Brush component. Okay. Then you. Okay. Include UE in inline generated CPP by name. What? Would this just... I don't know what this does. Do I just put train rot PP component in here? I don't know what that does. UE. I don't know what that means. Inline generated CPP by name. I don't know what that is. Here, am I even doing this? So we can modify, please hold. So we can modify the post process without requiring our own volume for it. We could probably copy this code here into our version, which would reduce all of this shit. And instead of return a volume in compass point, we would return parent shape. I think we need to hashtag include the brush component in here. In fact, we might have to do all of this. Do we? Let's just do it. I know this is not good to do because I'm stupid, but hey. Oh, because it reads from volume, which is just a brush, not a brush component. Wait, how would I go about doing this? Which is just a brush component. Whereas in this case, for this one, it uses a brush. What does that function do with an a volume? Encompasses point. I guess what this is doing is instead of calling this interface call, I guess it starts calling this interface call instead now. Is that what that is redirects to a volume's non-virtual encompass point. A volume function is just a utility function for doing stuff with the brush component. Gotcha. Gotcha. Could we, in theory, just keep this, but then instead read our brush component as the A volume? That way we basically keep very similar code as the volume here. I don't know how to do that. It's almost like doing a cast to. Oh, brush component reads from... Wait, what? You have to copy paste the definition of that function, but making your own. Okay, let's see here. Oh, holy, okay. All right. Okay, all right. Okay. Hold on, I'm trying to understand where the fuck I am. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to... I think I understand, yeah, just to copy paste this into our version. Makes sense. A Prismatica dude, thanks for the raid, man. Thank you, brother. How was your stream? You were saying you were embarrassing yourself with physics? Brother, I'm embarrassing myself with C++. You kidding me? If get brush component, instead we do parent shape. Parent shape. Because we don't have to get the brush component, we already have it directly. Eventually got it mostly working? Dude, hell yeah. Basically recreating physics, cause yeah. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. What I'm surprised by is this component only has this code. I believe our component just copies from that one. And uh-oh. I think this does need to derive from uPostProcess component. Either that or we need to copy paste this and put it into our version. Is that gonna work if we do get world? Uh-oh. Right, so what do we need? We need on register, on unregister, and serialize. Serialize. Surely this should just work. Surely this should just work, right? Uh-oh. Okay. Insert post-process volume this. Okay. A little concerned. I don't know how it decides that this is now a volume. It's interesting. In volume. Oh, it's just the interface. So I'll factor out now. Kermit the Frog here. Train Rod is a friend swap game where you and your friends tackle challenges and linear adventures. Get your own copy today from Steam. They have a basketball field. I can't whisper in Kermit voice. That's literally impossible. Kermit the Frog here. It seems that we have a problem. They have a basketball field. I don't think I can do that voice. I don't think I can do that voice anymore. Okay. Well, time to see if this is a big fuck up or not. Here we go. Computer explodes. Oh. Term does not evaluate to a function taking zero arguments. If parent shape. Oh, it's just if parent shape, right? Yeah. Yep. Shit. Encompasses point inconsistent DLL linkage. The hell does that even mean? Inconsistent DLL linkage? Inconsistent DLL linkage. Okay. Okay. What does that mean? Term does not evaluate to a function taking zero arguments. If parent shape. Oh, right. This one, correct. Okay, next. Ow! I rejoiced too quickly. I saw more things going on, and then I figured out it actually failed. I think that means the DLL linkage is inconsistent. Oh, really? I did. Wow. Who'd have thought? Who would have thunk? I wonder if this is supposed to be kept as post-process component. Well, there's only one way to find out. Ah, of course. Unless. I don't know what this is doing, so that's why I'm confused about it. So this is the last piece of the puzzle. What's going on here? So hold on, let's see what it is. DLL linkage, whatever the fuck that means. See reference to function template instantiation being compiled with from a actor. Get owner. Apparently this cast too is saying some shit. See reference to function template instantiation. U brush component cast U brush component. Maybe this has to be no. Cast U brush component A actor from a actor. I have chosen to quit my job to go full-time game dev. What could go wrong? Nothing. Nothing. Do you have a mortgage? I now have a bank loan. Okay. A few things could go wrong. But we don't worry about that. That's fine. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Does this need to be a pointer? Cast U brush component get owner equals no. Like technically we can delete this. Like I don't really care too much about this. So goodbye. Let's see if it runs then. But that thing said the C. Okay. Now it's pointing to the CPP file that has the cast. So the cast is the problem. Something with this cast is the problem. You can't cast the owning actor to component. You have to find the component on the actor. So get component of class. There's also a find component by class. I do see find first component of type. But then here we have get owner. Redundant argument and conditional expression. Oh, get owner. Okay, hold on. Let's Aha. I see. All right, test number 7. It's still inconsistent DLL linkage. So we're back now to this. Arizona State now has a content creation major. Lord have mercy. Yes, scam the kids. Yes. So we still have a inconsistent DLL linkage. What does that mean? Did you forget virtual? That's the only difference I see. I don't know if the virtual is inside of the CPP file because it's already virtual in here. So I'm not 100% certain. That being said, the difference is this is a scene component and this is a actor component. We have the interface here, and then we have the public interface call here. Is this a build CS problem? What would we add to the build.cs file? Would we add the post-process volume? The one after does? See, the thing is, I don't know how interfaces work in C++. Remove engine API from the encompass point function. See, I still don't understand engine API, man. I don't get that shit at all. I literally don't get what that does. I still to this day don't get what that shit does. Ah! Is it about to be the most worthless degree you can get? No, that's a game development degree. Just random words with a 50-50 chance of compiling or not? Yeah, watch this. I'm about to crash the entire game. Actually, wait, let me do a submit on performance. Give me a second. What did I change in the code? I removed engine underscore API. Bullshit. Hold on, let me, I haven't done a submit in a while. Fixed weird AI pathfinding with doors. Added UI elements. A bunch of stuff. I'll just that's the submit, baby. Bunch of stuff, baby. Telling the compiler where the code actually belongs. You're having a mismatch between the engine, the encompass function, and yours being placed in the same spot. Okay. I understand that around 7% understand. 17% understand what that means. I'm sure as time goes on, I will understand what that means further. At some point, I will reach 25% understanding what that means. The engine's encompass function. Removing the API moved it to be placed in your project code instead of the engine's. Is it possible that we lose any sort of functionality at all by doing that? Or is it because like we just do our own thing, I guess? Anyways, let's see if it works. Well, hey, moment of truth. Let's see if it crashes the entire engine. All right, you guys ready? All right, okay, add. We got to add the train rot PP. All right, so now we have train rot PP. Now we need to see if we can do gamma, and then let's do super red. Guys, Guys. 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 Guys, it didn't crash. Wait, hold on. We'll know when we package the project. And it blends in. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Why would we be crashing? I don't know. C++. Next question. Uh-oh. What? Who are you? Oh, you're leave you right there. Just lock in. Just lock into place. Thank you. Okay. So by changing the post process, for some reason we have. Wait, no, wait, no, wait, no, wait, no, wait, no, wait. Did I change the default in here? Wait, no, wait, no, wait, hold on, wait, no, hold on. I'm gonna accidentally change the default in here. Wait, no, did I? Wait, what the fuck? I did change the default. God, I'm dumb. Dumb. I have to change it in here. Wait, no, I didn't change the default. How did this break? You know, sometimes I hate this game engine. Uh-oh, wait. Access none trying to read property. Oh, never mind. It's just a bunch of bullshit. Plot test, it was already broken? It literally wasn't broken earlier. You guys even saw. I literally... Blah, 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 blah. All right, time to go into every single level and fix it. What up, Gucci boy? How's it going? So you might think this is actually correct. No, it's not. Why? Because the entire train gets rotated by 90 degrees. So actually, the correct functionality is the incorrect functionality in the level. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Don't talk to me. It's fucking stupid. We should fix this, actually. we should fix this. We should maybe fix this. Or maybe change this. We should change this. How did this happen? Oh, also, here's really something funny. Now, you're probably wondering, Krim, why don't you just lock the position dynamically? I can't set the locked positions dynamically. I literally can't. Like, I can set the mode, but I can't set the values. Unless maybe I can. Can I set these values? Does anybody know? Hey, does anybody... Can you do it with C++? Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Set. Okay, set. Maybe I can. Maybe we can set it dynamically. Hmm. Hmm. Guys, it's not in here. It's literally not in here. It's literally not in here. This shit. It's part of physics, so it should be underneath physics. Whatever. I guess we're just fixing this weird bug that randomly came out of nowhere. it just happened. It just reset all my doors. It's so cool. So cool. So cool. Yeah. So sick. And then on top of that, I can't properly test it in here because the entire train is rotated by 90 degrees. So sick. Yeah. Yeah, so cool. How did this happen? What happened to... Is it because the screen is red? Am I going insane? It changed all of the defaults back to... It reverted all of the defaults of the door. Fucking stupid shit. Hold on. How do I revert to... How do I... Can I revert in engine? Okay. I know how to do it in Perforce, but... Okay, so let's check it out. Why did this happen? Why did it change all the defaults of all the doors? Could it be a change that happened to those external actors binaries, so no actual changes on the only on the level instances? I don't know, but I fucking hate that external actor system. I fucking hate that shit. I'm pretty sure I disabled it, so... Hold on. Looking into this? Live coding moment? There's no way it has something to do with live coding. So let me revert this file. I'll keep main engine where it's at. Yeah, we shouldn't be using any external actors or objects or anything like that. But maybe it is. Let me see what I just submitted. So we modified the navlink proxy. Get revision. Specify 5. Revision 5. One file updated. I swear, if that like somehow fixes it, I'm gonna go insane. Suddenly my Navlink proxy does not work anymore. Oh, I know what we did. Remember when we renamed the mesh to from cube to door mesh? Yeah, that's what. All right, I guess we're keeping it as cube. All right, cube. I guess you'll stay as cube, I guess. We're not changing you to door mesh. We're just going to keep you as cube. Because if I change your name to literally anything else, all of the defaults for all of the other levels fucking break. So you're you're staying as cube. You are just cube. This is why you don't rename anything. Door interior. Did that also get modified? Door interior, blueprint door. Interior, door interior, door interior, door interior. Base door. Door interior. When was the last submit of door interior? Oh! I see. Revert to. Revert. Get revision. Get revision. Get revision. Revision 2. You get revision 2. Got 2. Okay, okay, now. Okay. Ah! Ah! Huh? Wait. Why is the door opening the wrong way, though? Okay. Please hold. Why did I have to make it so the entire train is rotated by 90 degrees and so all of the children get fucked over? Okay, moment of truth. Oh. Remind to self, even if something is named fucked up like cube, just leave it as cube, because it wants to be cube. If it wants to be cube, leave it as such. Cube. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Did I just end up reverting the blueprint? Damn right I did. We didn't do anything with it besides rename it to the thing, to door mesh rather than cube. You won't go through that door, idiot. I reverted the doors, all of the doors. I also reverted the main engine car. Which means the red light is no longer in here. But we know it works. The game is too dark and I can already hear the complaint. Ah, fuck 'em. Turn up your brightness in your monitor. I don't know what to tell you. Doofus. Dummy. So you added the custom components, you can change it alongside the audio. Correct. 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 Yes. So now all of the stuff uses the same component. I can add my train rod PP component. You played the game loop in like 2 to 5 minutes? What are you saying? Something in here gets overwritten. Listen, I know the game loop has issues. We all know that. We all know it's got problems. What the hell? I've run out of coffee? God. I'm gonna get a snack. I mean, the game is literally not out. I don't know. Can I have a moment? Do you guys mind if I have a moment? I'm gonna small rant, like 2 minutes, like 1 minute, 2 minutes. It's not like directly targeting some of you, although technically I am, I guess. Guys, this is a game development stream. I know it's been 7 months. I know there's issues with the gameplay loop. That's just part of the fucking thing, okay? Like, it's not gonna be suddenly, oh, whoa, it's a fucking game. It's fucking, like, it's not, it's, okay, anyways. Thanks. All right, hi. Hey. Now, listen, you guys don't have to say I'm doing great work all the time. But Jesus, man. Get off my balls. Like once in a while. Jeez. I'm trying here. It's fine to be a little, you know, trolly once in a while, but geez, it's on and it's constant. It's like I'm being fucking harassed. Hey, where's the HR? I'm being harassed. Yeah. It's okay. Like, it's okay to once in a while. I get it. But listen, I know more than anyone else that this game is not anywhere near fucking ready for anything. Okay. Thanks. Anyways, I got myself a little loaf of saturated fat and sugars. Gosh, fucking delicious. Oh my god. Unironically doing good? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. That's the reality of it. It's doing okay. This is cool though. We got this component in. Thank you for helping me to get this in. Now we just have to make it so we can modify at runtime based on whatever's going on. Good for someone who works 2 hours a day on this. Would be even better if it was 4, I'm sure. Hey, we've been streaming for 3 hours and a half. Actually, hey, this is not 2 hours. This is actually 4 hours of work. I should have turned on the coffee machine for coffee too. Holy moly. Actually. This is your sign to leave your job, huh? This is my job. What do you mean? Damn it, I can't derive from Trainrot PP. Does that mean I have to make everything in C++ for this thing? No, I don't want to do that. Ah. Where'd I get the t-shirt? They gave it to me. They, as in someone over at Epic. Blueprintable? Do you think literally just making it blueprintable will make it so I can modify it? Sure, I guess. Blueprintable equals... Okay. So I think blueprintable should be the only one that we need then. Also, thing is... I don't think we necessarily need to make it blueprintable. I think the only thing we need is at least a reference to the audio component when we need it. Which is really annoying. Is this Minecraft? Really? I'm surprised to hear a song like this in Minecraft. I don't see enough yellow paint. We got straight up fucking arrows pointing towards the train. What else do you need, man? What else do you need? Please hold. Okay, it's fine. The door's fine. Just I had to check. I had to check. Ain't no fucking way. Okay, so the entire point of why we did all of this is so we can modify the post process depending on specific parameters of what's going on in each car. For example, when a car runs out of electricity, we make the car a little bit darker inside. That's it. That's literally the entire reasoning as to why we did all of this. Okay, so that's it. That's it. That's all of it. Yeah. Car filling with gas? Okay, that sounds really cool. That's a cool ass idea. The car filling up with gas, and then you got like... Okay, but like, do you die if you go inside? Can the players get gas masks? That's a cool idea. That could be a whole maintenance task of its own. Gas leak. Maybe your walking becomes wobbly. Ass leak. Me after the gym. Okay, so gather relevant actors. No stamina could be interesting. Your stamina reduces really quickly while in gas. That sounds cool. Yeah, I like the idea of gas leak. Someone put that one on the board. Someone put that on the board. Why do we end the transaction here and not at the end of everything? Okay. I guess we could just do car post process. No, I think we should just direct ourselves to the audio volume. But then every time we want to do anything in the audio volume, we have to get the component in that audio volume. Which I guess isn't too bad. Low gravity, maybe transporting some sci-fi device that allows for it. Oh, that could be sick. That could be cool. Man, we just have to really just put more shit in the game, and then it'll be really good. We have to make tasks that are, like, really impactful in the car, not just like, here's a fucking leak, here's a steam, oh, who gives a fuck? The electricity is cool because at some point we'll have monsters that, you know, start appearing within the dark. The whole idea of the lights going out is darkness can create new situations, right? Like, it just makes the jump scares a little bit more scary. Yeah. Yeah. More jump scary. The jump scare becomes more scary. Okay, main volume. When the electronics go out, so what happens when it becomes dark? Let's actually see. I actually need to double check that that's saved. Yes, it did. Okay. So there was a specific post process that we modified in here. Contrast. And gamma. Want the best performance idea ever? You know those mirror mazes at carnivals? Yes, do that everywhere. What? Huh? I don't even know where to get started with making an effect like that. Literally don't even know where to get started with that. So we're gonna set post process set get settings set member in settings. Yes. Yes. Just make everything roughness equals 0. Hey, the gamers love reflections. That equals graphics. So get in there and just add a bunch of reflections everywhere. Wait, did we just modify the shadows section? It was just shadows. Maybe we do global. Maybe we modify a global value. No, I think we should just be shadows. So shadows, contrast, and gamma. Wait, what? It's a vector 4 value? Wait, what? Wait, what? I guess so. Yeah, I guess deep down it's just a big thing. All right. So contrast, we want it to be 1, 1, 1, 1. Gamma, we want it to be 0.8 maybe? I think the W value does not matter. Is this an on rep? Uh-oh. I think this gets called locally though. What's the losing condition? If you don't take care of the train, it'll explode. And if you don't put in enough fuel after the third route, third route. So you have 3 routes basically to reach the fuel quota to get into the next shift. If you don't do that, however, then you lose. That's basically it. Okay, we can disable the override. Okay, let's see if that actually works now. All right, let's take a look. So we need the power to go out. The werewolf will make out with you. Wait, that's the winning condition. Kind of seems dark in here. Is it already applied? No, I don't think so. The train's gonna fucking explode before I can even test this, man. Get in here. I need to make this we need to make a debug thing where I can just break things by looking at it. Oh my god. And now the gear is breaking. And it's steam! Oh, come on. Oh, there we go. I think we need to make these values like really intense. It has an input. It didn't read an error. Wait. Oh, it did. Access none trying to read property, set electronic state. I think that's a different car. I think I think that's a different car. Because we didn't set those yet. In the future though, I would like more cars to spawn in. So I think after each shift, it might spawn in more cars. Additionally, there are going to be higher difficulty cars. So not just more cars, it's more so about what's in the cars. I think is what I'd want to do. So like, for example, one of the cars is going to be like a nuke. Like there'll be a nuke that you have to manage and make sure like it doesn't cause issues. Like those would be the types of things that I kind of want to do as well. So that would be something we would do. Or cars that have more like hazards in them. Like the greenhouse, which is going to be like a deadly garden with like man-eaters inside. Are they man-eaters? Is that what they're called? The ones that have like the mouth? The piranha plant? The man-eaters? Whatever. Let's make it really dark just so we can be certain that this is working. Let's also see the audio volume is selected and it has the Trainrot PP component. So it should work. I don't know how this works though. Override and set value. This is just override. So I don't know if that's working. Yeah, like a Venus flytrap, but much larger, and they eat the players. Any challenges where you can lose cars mid-game? You wouldn't lose cars. There would just be like, for example, the nuke would literally just end your entire run. I think if there were something like a detachment, it would just mean game over, basically. Mainly because I have no way of... Like, we could make a car detach or we could fake the effect of it. Like, that could be a thing that we could do. Maybe. And then I guess you get super penalized, like a big tax for that happening. I guess that could be, like, one way of kind of going about it. I really gotta make a cheat command to just immediately break something by looking at it. Oh, there we go. It does not look any darker in here, I'm gonna be honest. This thing still works, right? This thing still works, right? Like... Yeah, it still works. So, oh, the priority. Fuck. And it's set to unbound. I'm a little stupid sometimes. That would explain it. What's that sound? The gear sound is this thing breaking, and then you gotta pop the gear back in. Oh, the shitting sound? That would be probably the steam coming out of this. I personally like games that allow for all odds against you. You should lose, but pull it off and win. Binary win-lose conditions are a little bleh. There's like a lot of different elements, I guess, to this game that could come into play. Like, it's not just the quota, but also like if all of you die, then it advances forward. Then there's the other thing where it's like, you have all the monsters coming after you too, and then all the different cars that could appear. So there's a few different like directions that things could go. Oh, the shit. Yeah, that's the temporary sound effect that we have. It's like a dirt, the Minecraft dirt noise coming from the computer. Whenever anything breaks, it's like a notification, basically. That's what you're talking about. Sorry. I didn't realize what you're talking about. It's because I ignore it. I don't even hear the fucking stupid Minecraft dirt noise anymore. I should set the defaults of that post-process, by the way, to unbound being 0 and setting the priority to 5. That being said, I hope the Game World's post-process is not still 25, because I did notice it was 25. I made it too dark in here, man. What the fuck? Wait. This is dark. It's literally black on my screen. Okay. Let's tone it down a little bit, but I kind of fuck with it. I kind of fuck with it. Okay, while we're testing this though, we need a thing to break this. We need a thing to break this, please. Please, we need a thing to fucking break this. Should I have a risky revive station somewhere on the train? I was thinking about revives. I was watching a stream of a game where it's like a Phasmophobia but aliens on a space station, and they had respawns, but limited respawns, and it made me think. The thing is, you respawn whenever you reach a station, right? And that generally happens within 12 minutes. We could make it so players that end up dying and then respawning at the next station, they can just roam around the station while they wait for the train to come back in. Very, like that would be an okay thing. And then maybe they can go to a computer or like spectate while they're there or something like that. But yeah, wouldn't it be nice to have a dev debug panel? I'm literally thinking about how to do that right now. I'm thinking in my head how to do that right now. So the thing is, the game state keeps track of what things breaks and then breaks it. We need to make a thing that specifically calls that one task. So here we do a select random maintenance task. Maybe they could view CCTV from the station and comm to the live players to tell where enemies are on the train. Yeah, we could definitely do that. Because a thing that a lot of people I've heard from that they've tried to give me as like advice for how they felt about playing FriendSwap games is dying. It was always kind of like a really kind of annoying thing because you essentially just don't get to play the game anymore. I think in some situations it can be funny because you're then spectating the chaos that happens to your friends. But I think having a good middle ground could be fun too. So... yeah. Raycast and that set the object broken. I could do that, Fist, but then technically it's not 100% replicated. And also not proper. In the Ether Company, I always had the best laughs when someone died. Exactly. I think death can be used as a tool that can be really funny. Like, don't get me wrong. I think it can be used as a very fun, effective tool. Shit, associated cabin manager. I gotta find, how am I gonna get the cabin manager for this thing? Current cabin. Okay, I gotta somehow determine which cabin manager it's associated with. Yeah, it's exactly what I'm gonna do, Fist. I think for some reason though, I gotta figure out what the cabin manager is. What if you turn into a ghost or something? when you're a ghost, you're still technically a spectator, so it's not exactly like that interesting, right? Oh, spectators being able to speak to each other 100%. I thought about that curse turning into a PvP mode. I think that would be like a different thing though. I think I would make that a different thing. Is the rat gulag idea off the table? Oh shit. Oh god. I think we could do some sort of respawn system, but we would definitely make it so there's a temporary amount of respawns. A player becomes a rat when they die. That's another idea that someone had, where you like just possess a rat and you can just walk around. We'll see. We'll see. But I do think it is a good question in terms of game design is how do we make it so dead players don't feel, you know, like shit, right? Like, but I do think death is something that can be used in a very effective way for these types of games. It just makes it more funny. And also, you got to have that, you still got to have that element of like dying has a bit of a price. You know what I mean? I think that's where the concept of like limited respawns come in. You still get the chance to respawn, but they're limited. Another thing we could do is like maybe they can respawn, but they respawn by they come in on a little tiny train. They come in on a little tiny train, so there's a timer of when you get to respawn, and it happens every 1 minute or every 2 minutes. But they have a limited amount of respawns. They come in on a little tiny train, some dinky train thing, and then they can jump on. Could do that too, you know. And then we just have a limited amount of respawns across the table for all players within the route. Make it so you have to call the company. That could be funny too. You gotta like go on the computer and call for backup. Call for we could always do stuff like that. I think there are options. There's a lot of options. Okay, so we want to copy paste all of this. However, we do not want to select a random maintenance task. That being said, ask for a replacement employee. Ah, yes. Ask for request replacements. The seesaw handles. Oh, dude, that could be so fucking funny. There was an idea for one of the black market merchant having like two goblins in the back who are just like on the fucking seesaw thing. But imagine if players have to do that shit too to like catch up to the train. Oh shit, that would be kind of funny. Your price to pay is you gotta manually seesaw your way to the train. That could be funny too. That could be a good time. Yeah, we'll see what we can do. Okay, so I can line trace to figure out which task to break. The problem is the associated cabin manager. Never mind, there's no problem with that because there's literally a variable on the task that has the parent cabin manager. Holy shit, I'm so smart. Thank you, past me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so let me actually do this. I'm going to copy the code for the interaction system. Interact, 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 interact. Where are you? Interaction. So I want to get the controller. How do I get the server controller? Do I just get player controller? We'll see if this works. First. Am I feeling high from the dentist? No. 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 That being said, I don't know if this is going to work, but we'll see. Let's just start with that first, just to determine that this works. Oh, I forgot to set that to a execution. Aha! It's not working. It is working. I had to look it up. They're generally called hand cars. That could be funny. Fill a 20-page form. Oh my god, you gotta like refill to get put into the backup list. You have to do a bunch of paperwork. That would actually be kind of funny. You have like an office job and then you're called in. And you have to stay hired or else you don't get respawned. You got to put in the effort. We could figure out something. I think we can 100% figure out something fun. We have to cast to maintenance task actor. Your toilet sink, how's it going? Nope, that should be fine. There we go. Okay, and then this is just the task itself. It's task active. Yeah. Okay. Good. Cool. Pick the object you clean windows with, and they're given the options of a sponge, rubber duck, and a trombone. Oh, so they got to do like little, just the small challenges. That could be kind of fun. You could be put through safety training. Oh, shit. That would be so fucking funny. And you got to complete that before you can respawn. Oh my god, and you're like a little dummy room or something. Oh, okay, actually, I love that, actually. That's kind of fucking funny. What's the game about? It's a co-op survival horror friend slap type of game where all of the players are employees on a monster train. And they have to basically keep the train running while surviving from the passengers. Make the training satire and condescending. Oh, 100%, dude. 100%. Make it like the most obvious thing ever. It's like, if you see a landmine, do you walk on it? Like, if you died to a landmine, and all you have to do is literally walk around it, and it's like, ding, and then like confetti comes out and shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Make it the most obvious, like, shit ever. Oh my god. Okay, let me test if this works. We're about to find out. So if I face this and break task. Yes. Now if I face the steam leak. And it's on the board. Oh my god. We did it. Oh my god. Yes, man. What other things can we break on here? Look at that. First dev tool Crim's ever done? That's not even true. I could spawn items. And I can also speed up to the next station. Ignore that. And then, what else do we have? Oh, I can give myself money. Motherload. Is there a pacing mechanic? There isn't. However, in the future, I do want to make it so you can modify the speed of the train. And we might make it so, like, there might be bumpy roads at certain points, and you got to slow it down a little bit. Otherwise, everything starts going to shit. But I don't know if it would necessarily affect the window of when you arrive. That I don't know yet. That I don't know yet. You could have a young trainee office worker in an unconvincing werewolf costume. Oh my god. Can you imagine another sausage character, but with a werewolf costume? And you just see their head and they look so unimpressed, but they have to be there. Anyways. Okay, cool. We can test out the thing. So let's see. How dark does it get in here now then? Okay, so we'll break task. This feels dark, but I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I kind of liked how dark it was earlier. Like, how really dark it got. See, like, that's the actual regular thing, but once we go inside... It makes the flashlight a lot more impactful, I gotta say. But I do feel like we could make it... Crazy enough, I feel like we could make it darker in here. I gotta say, I think we could make it a little bit darker. Here's what I'm thinking. We do 7.5, 7.5, 7.5. I don't want to modify just the shadows too much. I'm actually going to modify the gamma on the entire thing globally. We'll modify gamma. Gamma. We'll do 0.8. And then in here, we'll do gamma, whatever, man. And then recompile that. Fuel burning rate. The thing is, we don't really have like a fuel burn rate anymore. We used to. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, yeah. It's like really dark in here. It's dark to the point where you can't really tell where anything is anymore, right? Which I think is what we want. You don't really want to be able to tell where the edges of stuff is, right? Oh, this one, okay. We gotta go through every train car and fix its references. I know this is really annoying, but technically we should... If we have the game, that one volume handle everything, we should be fine and don't have to deal with this again. Maybe curse. That could be funny. You could have a few light emitting objects like LEDs and glow in the dark paint to just add it, enough to stay oriented. Maybe we could. We could. This doesn't do anything, but for safety, I'm just going to set it up anyways, in the case that we use it as a base object. Cargo 1. Cargo cars. I'm going to make my coffee in a bit, and I guess we're going to be doing a long stream today. Long-ish stream. Now, this does mean that the audio volume really is important where we have this stuff. Like, it really is important that all of this is correct, which I think it's not in here. Very funny thing, it's not exactly correct here. Okay, flatbed. This one doesn't really, I don't think it has an audio volume, but I guess we'll set it up anyways. Oh, we also got to add the post-process thing to all of these as well. Oh my God. Okay, let's do the one thing I was thinking of doing, which is changing the defaults on this. So priority could equal 5 by default. The be enabled, be unbound is going to be 0 by default. Why is it yelling at me? Wait. Wait. Why does it say missing bit field size must be 1? How is it 0 then? How do you set it to false? Hello? Wait, if what? How do you set this to false then? How do you set the default to false? Why is a Boolean an integer? Which dumb fuck did this? Oh my God. Whatever. Who cares? That's so dumb. How do I set it to 0 then? -1? 0. 1. 2. 1. Man, which... I love how they even call it be unbound. I love that. And then they set it to a uint32. So fucking funny. That's so funny. By the way, this is like technically just in the engine. I just copy pasted it. Isn't it just the size of the bit field? Is that what it is? So okay, so would I just do this? Is this the correct way of doing this? So this is just setting the bit field? Because here it checks be unbound does not equal 0. I don't know, whatever. We'll just change it every time I have to do it. Fucking shit, man. Okay, alright. Okay, I'm gonna have to go through every one of these levels anyways, so let's just go back here. Okay. All right, back to cabin 1, and then we got to set up this train rot PP And then in train rot PP, unbound. Oh, hey, would you look at that? You know, you guys know how I set the default to 5? Guess what? It's no longer 5. Oh, that's because the actual initialization is right here. Can I set this to 0 now? That's fucking crazy. Whatever. Also, I'm going to set the blend radius. I think I'm going to set it to 200. All right, let's restart again. So someone correct me. Is Object Initializer basically setting the defaults of all of this stuff? Whereas you don't set it in the header file? Yep, that did it. Okay. I guess. It's just kind of annoying that we have to do this for every single one of these. Would have probably been good to make this volume something that we could just like look at. Just create one and then all of them derive from that one. But I think I had issues with trying to create my own audio volume. Sorry. Oh my god. Oh wait, this doesn't have an audio volume. We're gonna clear this. Because no, electricity doesn't go out on this thing. Although, I guess that would be kind of cool because there are lights in here, but... Yeah, well. Yeah, well. Oh, well. Also, another thing that we technically have, the player character always has a light attached to them. So if the lights do go out and you for some reason don't have a flashlight, maybe you melted it or whatever the fuck you did, you'll have that backup like proximity light that should help a bit to at least lead you in the directions you need to go. But obviously it's not like super bright, so you're gonna have to like hug the walls, which I feel like is pretty fitting. I feel like if you're lost, you're hugging the walls. I feel like that's something you do in real life. If it's really dark, you're gonna go towards the walls and then follow the walls, right? Okay. So now darkness is a bit more creepy and dark. Big Sito. Okay, let's see how dark it looks right now. I think the last time we tested it, it was pretty dark. But, oh yeah. The only thing you could see light through is because it's, technically right now, we're gonna have different moon phases, but right now all of it, excuse me? What the hell is that? It's gone. Let's see how dark this gets. I should be able to hit it from here. Never mind, I can only do not. Okay, let's see how dark it gets in here. I can't see shit. One thing I don't like is the gamma and the contrasts do change like the vibe of the lighting changes quite a, like, I don't know, something about the post-processing changes a lot of stuff, but dude, it looks cool. Also, something to consider, we have a bunch of orange cars in here with like grid boxes on them, so I feel like that's not exactly like, the best example for this. Let's turn off the lights in the office. Let me just do this correctly this time, without jumping off the map. There we go. Oh, I am noticing I'm touching the wall, and it's... Okay, the blend radius might be a bit too big. Now this is a horror game. Oh my god, imagine you start cranking your fucking flashlight and then suddenly there's a monster in front of you? Okay. Okay. Do I want it to be this dark? I kind of do want it to be this dark. I kind of want it to be that dark, because then the darkness is, you know, scary, right? Let's see what the library looks like when it's dark. Can't see shit? Exactly. I heard that though. The fuck was that? Oh no, the train, the other car is completely dark. I don't want to play this game anymore. Can we move on to something more fun? Something less terrifying? Oh no, I gotta crank my flashlight. Gonna be a good stream game, entire chat, we can't see fuck all. Listen, man. Where is the werewolf and the employee? Well, if they were here, if they weren't here, then now they know we're here. No, I need you to go away. Like, would it freak you out if suddenly there was a different player appearing in your dev build? I would turn off my computer. I would turn off my fucking computer. Genuinely, I would. I would actually turn off my computer. Like, can you imagine suddenly a guy VoIPing in my fucking Pi instance that's supposed to be LAN? He's like, hey. Hey, what's up? From behind me. I think he just heard that. Oh, he's... Oh! No! Oh! He didn't see me. He just ran by me. Okay, cool. This is, I think that the dark is very scary. It spooks me. I'm very not good with dark. Can you imagine once I put, like, the jump scare sounds and all this other shit? Like, the little zoom ins when the monster starts chasing you and shit? I gotta figure out how we're gonna do that, by the way. I gotta figure out how we're gonna end up doing that. Whoa. Okay. I'm gonna... Where's set electricity state? Oh no, that's in the cabin manager, huh? Cutscenes, like when you get like a little tiny jump scare happens. I don't want the jump scares to be like straight up jump scares. I think it would be more like your camera would zoom in and then zoom out, and then it would be kind of like that. I like the way that Repo does it. I feel like it's not intrusive, but it's still very effective kind of vibe. Hold on, I need to compare this to our post process. So shadows contrast is 0.9. Here we're doing 1.0. So let's do 0.95. I don't want the numbers to be too different, because then I feel like it might be too different. Although I feel like the full-on darkness is really just terrifying. And then the one thing we do modify that's not being modified in here is the gamma. So gamma changes the entire color vibe, which might not be what we want. We might want gain. I think we do want gain. If anything, we do both game and gamma. So 0.9 for gamma and 0.8 for gain. Okay, cool. Oh, a beginning cutscene? Yeah, I think we could do stuff like that for sure. Maybe down the line we could like fake it or something. Okay, let's see what this looks like now. See, I feel like it's still too bright. Like, I don't want to be able to see shit. I feel like I would want to not be able to see like anything almost. $78. That would have been not good. Can I break this while in... Yep. Technically, you shouldn't be able to. Oh, but our skylight is different, though. Just ship it as completely dark and the player has to imagine. Now imagine you're in a room with a monster. How about the exposure compensation? Would that be better to modify? Maybe we do exposure compensation actually. That could be a better let's try this. I'll do this. Exposure compensation. Let's try 0. Just put in interactive braille. How the hell? How would that work? I don't know if we actually do anything with the exposure. Well, that looks a bit weird. Oh no, but then that changes the color of everything. No, we probably wouldn't want that one. I don't think so. Gain. Disable. Again, we're in the little... Let's... Oh. For some reason the light was turned off? Oh, right, because the power went out. Hold on, let me see what this looks like at nighttime. Again, I feel like it's not dark enough. Also, I wish this showed me which part this was a part of. I don't know what this one I think is shadows. Oh, in the shadow region. Why is it gotta do that, man? Let's do 8.5 for this one. Did you see the Vintage Story bug report? The game is closing and running, and the dev checked the logs. Yeah, you have a mod installed called Close the Game when it runs. No, that's a made up bug report just for marketing. I don't know. I feel like I kind of want it to be really dark. I think I kind of fuck with it being really dark. What do you guys think? Is this good? Like, obviously you guys aren't seeing it from my screen, right? But should it just be straight pitch black? Why is it that I can see the material here? I think I want it to be a little bit darker. Call me crazy. Yeah, I think it's good as just straight, just super dark. Like, make it so your flashlight really becomes important. People adjust gamma and such themselves anyway. Yeah. Which one is shadows again? Contrast, gamma, gain. What if we turn this down to 7.5? I'm curious about the shadows gain. Some glow-in-the-dark snot? Dude, hell yeah. Okay. And then the gain, this gain, is being modified by two separate things. I think we do this as this one. Okay. What we need to be sure of is that the flashlight brightness does not get modified too much, right? So it becomes separate from everything else and stays consistent. That's very important because I feel like it's such a integral gameplay element of this. More film grain in the dark? That could be kind of interesting looking. Oh, that's gasoline. I was like, what the fuck? Hold on. Let's turn off the lights in the office because I felt like that was the... How did you do the on the rails widget effect? Oh, we did some of it on stream. It's a big UI effect. Okay, it's fucking pitch black in here. I can't see shit in here. Perhaps when the lights go out, the environment appears lighter, so you get that HDR effect. When the lights go out, the environment appears lighter, so you get that HDR effect. The environment appears lighter? Like, you mean the outside? Yeah, I think we're gonna have to fuck around with the post-process, like, numbers quite a bit. Hell, you know what's really funny? Now I'm actually looking at the main game. I think we upped some of the contrast values too much because everything looks kind of like gray. Anybody else feel that way? It kind of has a grayish tone now. Now that I've seen pure darkness, I feel like my eyes have adapted to this. There's a weird gray tone to everything.
Rat.
Yeah. Don't go near that when there's rats in here. That's a surefire way to die. One of these dumb fuckers is gonna walk into it. Watch. 3, 2, 1, 0.
I am the rat.
Oh my god. No, 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 don't. Jimmy. Jimmy, don't go over there. Jimmy. Oh. Whew. Oh. Ah, they'll be fine. Is that how they're gonna sound? Yeah, I'm thinking of just leaving it like that. Jesus. Jesus. I'm a bit busy right now, man. Do you mind? Oh my god. Get out of here. Oh shit. Oh, no, no. Oh, fuck. Oh. Table. Maybe it's a bit too dark. Because you literally can't see the monsters anymore. Is that a good thing? To not be able to see the monsters at all? I feel like we should be able to see their outline. At least. Yeah. Maybe we might have to give the monsters from a distance. We don't give them any emissive value, but then if they get up close, then we can maybe give them an emissive. Immediately close the game, never played it since. Dude, Fist, that's what I would do. Dude, the instant I activated the alien in Alien Isolation, I quit the game. I quit the game. I was out. I was done. I was done. That was it. Can you not just make it like a very short light around the player locally? We do have one. Maybe we need to increase the it's very possible we have to increase the radius of that, and then maybe that would work better for that. So maybe we set this to 750, I guess. Seeing just two glowing eyes in pitch black is pretty damn spooky. To be fair, the werewolf is like, he has black fur, so it kind of just makes it hard to see in the dark as well. But like, this could be the number that we stick with. You still see things around you. To be fair, we're in the engine car. There's a lot of lights in here. So what if we... try a different car? Like this one. I can't see shit in here now. So I think the engine car just inherently looks brighter for some reason. The toilet? Welcome back. Just make it so you don't get stuck without a flashlight. That's the thing that I like, was you can kind of follow a wall because of your like aura, the aura light. So if you don't know where you're going, you can kind of follow the wall. Like, here's the thing. On my screen, I can still kind of tell where I am. Oh my fuck. Yeah, alright. Stay in there. We have work to do. I need you to stay in the premises. Bro's scared of his own design. I hate the dark. Okay, let's see what it looks like when he grabs onto us. It's really dark. I feel like there should be like a light on the monster. I can't see shit. I'm just going off of memory. Idiot. What? He didn't fall over. Okay, let's see what it looks like. Yeah, it's not like... I think the monster should have a light on them. Yeah, alright. What the fuck am I? Yeah, I do think we should give them a specific material. Where'd the werewolf go? That could be... Okay, exit signs could be great, though. Yeah, you can't even see what's coming at you. So, I do think the monsters need some... We're going to do a little bit of market research. Let's pull up some... I want to see, does Repo go like full pitch black or... I don't think Repo goes full pitch black. Like ever. I know Lethal Company goes full pitch black. Market research. Let's play of Alien Isolation. Not happening. Wait, I think the thing is with Repo though, do you permanently always have a flashlight with you? Because you could say that like seeing a monster, it's just based off of like the flashlight or whatever, but you definitely can see at a distance. Like you can see there's like a fog that's always there. I was thinking Dying Light night chases, but looks like you always have a flashlight in it too. So maybe the play is to always give the player a flashlight rather than them having to hold up one up. I think the play is to give the monster an emissive. Let's do Lethal Company gameplay, no commentary. Let's see if there's been a video. Long gameplay, no commentary. Brother, what is with the FPS, man? What's with the FPS? Bro's playing on my toaster. What's going on? It's 720p. What is this? Is it 2025? This also does not have... Okay, no wonder these motherfuckers don't get enough views. Man, you need to record in 1080p with 60 FPS. What is this? Okay, what about this one? Please tell me it's 60 FPS. Oh, thank goodness. Why does the color look drowned out? Bro, that is straight up pitch black. I don't know what to tell you. That is straight up pitch black. I don't know what the hell is going on with this. Something's not right with the colors in this. Can we just find a video that's not fucking stupid and shit? Oh, you know what? Let's just watch this video. This also looks fucked up. See there, it's the Bracken. They have like an outline shader. I don't know if they... No, they might have an outline shader actually. But without the outline shader, it would literally just be two pair of eyes. It would quite literally be two pairs of eyes, because if you look at it, the color is almost the exact same. His friend just dies. Okay. Okay, is this 60 FPS? Okay. Solo, no commentary. Okay, hold on. Train. Rot. This is where it all begins. Oh, that would actually be a really funny station. Is making the station literally look like this. Little Easter egg, I guess. Dude, it's straight pitch black. I don't know what to tell you. It's straight up pitch black. I think, though, the radius of where you can see is a lot larger. Like, he is using the scanning ability thing, so, like, that might be making a bit of an impact, but... What was that noise? Okay. Maybe we keep it that dark. But... maybe we just increase the player character's, like, aura light. Like, I think maybe this is the play. Silly string canister? That's pretty silly. See, like, that's not dark enough, because you can still see. We gotta find out which post-processing value is the best one to, like, affect here without causing detrimental damage to, like, the colors and everything. I want to say gain is good, but I don't think yeah, gamma, I don't think gamma is the good one here. Maybe offset? Maybe the monsters need idle sounds. We're definitely going to do a lot of sound stuff. I think that's going to be like a whole session. I think a whole development session is going to be like doing... See, like, here I can still see where I'm going. I feel like what is the best way of affecting the color, or affecting the darkness without killing everything? Let me turn the music back on. Additionally, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to the shadows, because I think the gamma is, like, not good. I think we want to do 0.9 for this. Because by default, I think we were basically just blowing out all of our colors. Like, everything is being blown out. Which I don't think is very nice. Doesn't look very nice. Makes everything look gray in certain rooms. It does make the game look brighter, but to be fair, when it becomes dark, that's when we really want, you know, things to be kind of like spoopy. It's a bit bright in here now. That's the difference. Looking in through here like this, and then it blending in. It would be kind of nice if you couldn't do this, though. Because if there's a monster inside and then you walk in, you know what I mean? It kind of feels like shit, right? Like... yeah. Yep. Yep. I think gain is a better one to modify. Because gamma kind of changes the color of everything. Whereas gain, I feel like just reduces the brightness. Which I feel like is a lot better. Like, look at that. Than modifying gamma. Because I feel like gamma multiplies the, like, all of it. We could do like 0.98 or something, like very minuscule value. There is a skylight. So there is skylight as well that is casting. And it becomes, like, the idea is it might even get darker than what we're currently seeing. Because I'm thinking of adding in moon phases or different kind of moons, right? Like full moon, which is what we're currently seeing. This is full moon. But in the future, I do want to have, like, darker moon phases. And then, of course, the skylight reduces when we go in the tunnel as well. So, you might notice it get darker once we get into the tunnel, a little bit. So, that's another thing. Just, it kind of sucks going through in here. Darker moon, no, moon phases, which I don't know if that's the right terminology in astrology or whatever the hell. I want to say it is, moon phases. Okay, maybe this is dark enough. I do think it would be great if it was just straight pitch black, though. Let's see in here. I gotta remember, though, modifying the skylight will change all of this. So... once I modify the sky, like, let's see if I can edit it right here. Let's see, let's do choose world server. Intensity scale, let's do 0. That didn't change anything. Well, that didn't change shit. Well. All right. Anyways, yeah. That'll definitely be something that affects the light as well. Let me try turning off the skylight altogether. See what happens when we're in pitch black. I think the skylight's enabled. Maybe not. It kind of looks like it is. It's dark. Let's just say it's dark. I can't see anything. Yeah, see here we still have a little bit of light coming through. It does look a bit weird, the transition between the outside and the in, though. It's kind of... Maybe we just play around with exposure. What's our default exposure in here? Probably 1, 1. 0, 0. What if we set the min and the max to 1, 1 instead of 0, 0? I'm curious. Actually, I'll copy that after doing this. Let's say min and max. Let's do this as 1 and 1. And then here we'll just disable override. Whoops, do that real quick. Let's see if that looks better. Maybe the colors will look nicer like this. And maybe it'll look better when transitioning from interior to exterior rather than trying to force all of the like gamma and stuff. It does kind of look like something's happening, but I can't really... Let's try 5, 5. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe the exposure could be the way to do this instead. It looks kind of weird. Like the metallic values are like in your face. I don't know what it is. There's some like, it's like fake nighttime or something. I don't know. Maybe we do a mix of everything. Maybe this we do 3 and 3 or 5 and 5. And then this we do this instead. But then we can modify these values a little bit. This is going towards gamma. And this is going towards gain. So let's do 7, 5. Dude, I don't know if exposure is it. I feel like the exposure makes it look really, really weird. I feel like it just it modifies everything, which I don't think we want. Like maybe local exposure? I don't know. I don't know what local exposure... I don't know what local exposure is, though. Shadow contrast? Interesting. I kind of like that. I kind of like that shadow contrast. What is that by default? 0.6? Not at all. 0.8? Okay, 0.8 is the default. Okay, wait. Shadow contrast. Let me see a little bit more. Highlight threshold. Shadow threshold. Huh. Oh my. Detail strength. It's like increasing the bloom of everything. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm actually, it's kind of weird how it's not set to 0.8 as a default, even though it's literally 0.8 as the default. So if I set the shadow threshold to 4 and then I set the shadow contrast to something much higher, I see it's just the contrast. Okay. Interesting. Could maybe use some stuff in there. Middle gray bias. Good, Roro, how's it going? How's the friend slap gaming coming along? We're getting there. We're getting there. Just doing some nonsensical stuff at the moment. Oh, these are engine content? Nighttime? Oh my god. That's not good. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. Yeah, we're making it so when the lights go out or the electricity goes out in a car, the car will get darker when you're inside of it. But it does seem a bit off at the moment. It does feel a little bit off at the moment. Brother, please, it's carts. Search it up. I searched it up. They call it cars. They call them cars. Yeah, I did my research. Hold on. The true test is seeing how dark it is in the office. It's dark, but you can still see. We don't want that. We don't want any of that. All right? We're about not seeing here. We want to not see. Not see? Not see. Not be able to see. Okay, good. I fixed that. Not be able to see. I don't want to be able to see shit. So shadow threshold, I guess we'll set that to 4, which was the max. And then here we will disable override. No, not Z. Not be able to see. I had to repair that because I noticed it too. Okay. Okay, it's dark, but it's not dark enough. Okay, how about shadow contrast? We set that to 1. And then here we reset it. We're doing a lot of post-processing stuff. I feel like it's not regular to do this, but thank God we don't need sight when playing a video game. Damn right. You don't need your eyeballs. Close your eyes. You just need to feel. I feel like you shouldn't be able to see the inside, man. You know what I mean? Okay. Let's try this one. I think this is the one with the apartments. I can't see shit. I think what we're gonna do is make it so the monsters have a little bit of a Fresnel when they get up close. That's what we'll do. We'll give them a Fresnel, a light glow, so then you can see them. Alternatively, we could also increase the radius of the sight. Dude, it's insane the color difference I'm seeing now. We went too high on the contrast. Okay, let's see. How does this look with the monsters in here? Everything is going horribly right now. Yeah. Here's what I think we do. Let's just do this on the werewolf real quick, just to test all of this. Please tell me he just has one material. He's got multiple. He has a few. All right, so we'll do a Fresnel. What's the distance-based fading thingy that we did? Camera fade? Let me just hold on. Who named it Fresnel? I don't know. Fresnel? Nicholas Fresnel? Who knows? Who the hell knows? Some guy called John Fresnel. Nice Harry Potter reference. Is that a Harry Potter reference? I did that completely without intention. Should we give it a different color? It kind of looked pretty terrifying when he was orange, but I feel like it should be whatever the base color is times, I don't know, 3. All right, well, let's see how it looks. Hold on. What? Did I delete him? Oh, I did. I think that's good. Maybe a little bit more fade length. And then possibly, I don't think we need to add it to his fur. I don't think we need to add it to his fur. All right, well, there's only one way to find out now if this looks good or not. All right, let's take a look at the back of the train. All right, okay. All right. Nicholas Flamel. Oh, you know what? Actually, that does sound familiar now that you mention it. But I don't know who that character was. I nearly threw that into the mine. What? Are they in the library? That would be the perfect test subject. Or test area. dude who made the stone in the first movie? The Philosopher's Stone. Oh my fuck. Man, come on, bro. Oh my god. He's just a stupid little orange. Not orange. Sausage. He's not even scary. You don't scare me. Do you mind going away? Like, listen, I only care about the werewolf right now. Great. Looked kind of creepy. It looked like he was peeking around the corner. Uh-oh. Okay, can we make the power go out in here? Well, I gotta... Where's the other... There's a landmine. What the... Ugh. Okay, here we go. Okay, we need to see if the werewolf... Oh, there we go. We got a bit of an outline now. That's perfect. It works great. That works great. That works great. That works great. Maybe a little bit brighter. Probably do a multiply of like 4. I think that's good. I think that's pretty good. It makes the monster stick out in the dark while still having that dark feeling. Cool. Guys, it's almost a 6-hour stream. I gotta go. I'm hungry, man. It's 8 p.m.? What the hell am I doing here? On a Saturday? Oh! Whoa. I'll see you guys on Monday. I think. I believe. So, yeah. See you then. Have a great day. Thanks for dropping by on this catch-up stream. Catch-up stream. Yeah. I'll be back on Monday. More work on Monday. All right. Goodbye. See you.